Let's see here. Hello, everyone. Hi there. I am getting ready. And yeah, so I decided to, I had bought 2 Christmas brooches. And so I decided I'm going to get them ready and throw them into the sale. And so hello, everyone. I see Virginia's here and Susan is here. Hello there. And yeah, so I'm just going to wait for everybody else, and I am going to work on getting these couple additional little brooches into the sale. And hello, Melody. And I'm sure everybody is just refreshing their beverage and making a snack stop and all that fun stuff in preparation for a hopefully, fun Saturday night here. I've got some great items. Now you can see I've got most of them over here on the table. I've got a few of them up here on the counter because the table is kind of full. And let's see if I can type and talk and write at the same time. And hello, Lynn and Sam and Proud American. Let's see, Roxana, Tammy, hello, Louise, Linda, hi there. And Mary and Katie and Janet, hello, hello. You're cooking dinner. Oh, it's taco night. Oh, fun. That is always good. And hi, Lynn. So I am just adding, let's see here, adding a couple more items. And hello, Leanne and Bridget. Hello there. Okay. And I hope everyone is doing well and having a good weekend so far. And a big thank you to Miss Pamela for always keeping track of who to keep in our thoughts and prayers. And boy, that was quite a list. If you caught the list at the end of Pamela's sale for everyone who needs a little extra goodwill their way. It is quite a list. And unfortunately, yeah, really sad to see that, oh, we're still dealing with COVID. Gosh, it is time for that to just go away. Hello, Debbie and Larry and Danny and Dee and Jan. Hello. And Dana, hello there. I am last second scrambling because I decided to add a couple additional pins into the sale. Just because it is so fun. And I am just writing them on my list so that I can be ready when we get to that point. Went on a 10-mile canoe trip. Oh my gosh. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. And this one was, okay. All right, so since we're getting people in here, and let me see which way this is going here. I can see which side I am pulling my trivia from. I think it's this side. You know, Danny, that is the great thing about being home is you can wear whatever you want to wear. Oh, that is so fun. And yes, thank you, everyone. Please, thumbs up. I so much appreciate all the thumbs up. And if you happen to be new before we get totally started, I would love it if you would subscribe to my channel if you have not yet had a chance to. And, oh, here's a good trivia question. So this is part of American trivia. So these will all have something to do with American. And so this one is fun. What does NASA stand for? So what do the letters NASA stand for in NASA? And I can tell you, I would not know the answer to that one either. I'm not really overly great with all of this American trivia. So I am glad. Well, I'm going to keep one of these up here, and we'll do that one right away. And let's see. Cindy is here. Hello there. And who else has popped in? Connie and Lynn and Dean. Hello. If I haven't had a chance to say hello to you, I will catch up with that in the chat. And hi, Debbie. Let's see. Let's put you over here. Okay. And for as best as you can see the table, or maybe you saw the snapshot earlier, if there's anything over here that you're interested in, I don't necessarily have a set order of things that I'm doing. So if there's something you're interested in, you can definitely holler up, and I will move that into the rotation, because I know for a lot of the East Coast people, that brooches, yes. I know for a lot of the East Coast people, it is getting late, and I definitely want to take that into consideration. So for anyone who hasn't been to my sale before, I pretty much do a similar live sale to everyone else. The only difference that I do is that any item at any time is available as an offer up. Angel, I do not have any pixies, and no, Gina, I do not have any perfume bottles. Nope. Seeing if anything could be used as a perfume bottle, but I am not seeing anything like that. Any uranium? I have, I don't have uranium, but I do have custard glass that glows. So I will say yes to the fact that I do have something that glows, but it is not green uranium glass. It is custard glass that does glow. I do have, yes, I do have a flower frog. Yes, so I am, again, any item at any time is available as an offer, because I know that there are different lag times, different internet connections. So at any point, if there's an item and you are concerned that you won't be able to keep up, participate the way that you want to, just type offer into the chat and we will do that as an offer. I ship from Washington State, and I do use Pirate Ship to get the cheapest shipping costs. And for those of you who are on the East Coast, you know that most of my big boxes cost about $17 to ship, and they are big boxes that I can ship for about $17 and pack in a whole bunch, because it goes more by the size of the box than it does by the weight. So I can put up to like 20 pounds and it's still $17. Doesn't matter if it weighs 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 15 pounds, or up to 20 pounds. It's still $17 to ship most, like pretty much the biggest box I'm going to ship all the way across the country. So just to give you an idea of shipping costs. And again, if you are closer to, you know, the middle of the country or to the west, it is a whole lot cheaper to ship. And yeah, for those of you who were into the trivia question here, National Aeronautics and Space Administration is what NASA stands for. So that was good. It's like we use the term NASA all the time, but yeah, I don't think we think about a lot of times exactly what that stands for. So I'm going to start with the Christmas tree one that I'm just decided to add to the sale. So this is a really nice one, and it does have, oh, I was going to look this up, which I did forget to. Let me find my little, here, my extra set of eyes here. So this pin says MYLU on the back. And I was not quite sure what MYLU meant. And I was going to look it up, but then in a rush to get this on, I did not have a chance to. But here is this beautiful, it is a faux pearl and rhinestone Christmas tree brooch. Now I am going to do this one. We're going to start off with an offer. So I do not, oh, hello, Sarah Lee. I am glad you are here. And hi, Nate. So most of my items do have a set price. Again, if for any reason you are worried about your internet speed, we can do them as an offer. My offers have a start price. I don't have a time requirement. We will go until everyone who wants to participate has had an offer, has had time to participate. So you don't have to worry about just in case or anything like that. There's really no sniping so much. At the end of the offer, I will say, you know, I will do last call as I am typing in the information so that it can appear in the chat in case I need to go back and look at it for reference, or anyone else who is helping me out can look at, back at it for reference. And yeah, pretty much then as I will say sold, and then an item will be sold. So that's kind of how I do my offers. So I have this. Oh, I forgot to get my little, let me get this up so I can do some measurements if I need to. This brooch is about 2 inches long and about an inch and a half wide. And again, we are starting this one off at $15. And I did see that Lisa put in an offer for $15. And hello and welcome to everyone, Julie and Irene. And as everyone else, hello, Gabrielle. As everyone else pops in, I will be saying hello to you if I missed you earlier in the chat. And thank you guys so much for the thumbs up. And Annie, hello there. So I'm not seeing any additional interest in this. And Lisa is going to get a great deal on this one because we are at $15 for this beautiful brooch. I think I forgot to, and I'm so sorry, to show you the back. And again, I do read through the chat as much as possible. So if you have any questions on anything, please feel free to pop those in, and either I will again do my best, or I know that all of the great people in here are going to jump in and help out whenever possible. And so I am going to call this one sold to Lisa Day for $15. And congratulations, Lisa. Oh, I forgot my little basket. Where did I put? Oh, here it is. Okay. So here's the other thing I did forget to mention, that I will be doing 2 drawings at the end of the sale. And drawing number 1 is for free shipping. So at the very end, so I will go through all of my items one time. Then at the end of my sale, I'll actually go through again all of the items that didn't sell. And thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. And so everyone who purchases will get put into the drawing for free shipping at the end. And there we go, Lisa Day. And so I've got a little card for everyone, and it will go right into my handy little basket, which is right behind the screen here for easy access. So every purchase gets you entered into the drawing at the end for free shipping. Also, there'll be a second drawing, which will get you, here we go, a blacklight flashlight right there. Comes in handy, and it's a nice, easy size to take with you when you go out. And you will also get your choice of sticker. So these are my creation stickers. This is my logo sticker for Sandy and Otto, which is the name of my business. The elephants love packages because of the peanuts, which is the t-shirt that I am wearing. And hello, Chad and Jen. Hello there. And I am going to paste in a link to my store. So all of these items are available as t-shirts, coffee mugs, tote bags, all that great stuff in my Teespring store. This is the elephants, and this is the really cute shirt. And then I have the inspectors. Hello, Tiger and Book and Diane. And so we have the cat version of the inspectors and the dog version of the inspectors. And the reason I'm showing you all of these is because the second drawing will get choice of sticker and blacklight flashlight as the prize. Okay. And having said that, I am going to go on to the one item that I know a certain someone who likes pink is looking for. So here I have a set of four 8-sided. There isn't even a 6. Set of 4 pink plates that are 8-sided. Now it is really hard to see that these are pink, except when I hold it up to my shirt, and then you can see that they are pink. They have a nice kind of a ripply pattern through them. And then they do have 8 sides. And again, I will hold them up. And hello, Randy and Chad, if I didn't say hello there. So again, there are 4 of these lovely depression glass plates that are pink and have 8 sides. And these are $16 for the 4. And they are number 55. And again, I will wait just a little bit because I do have a little bit of a lag. So just so you know, sometimes the reason why I am hanging around here afterwards is because I'm waiting for it to show up into the chat on my end because there is a little lag. And I do see pickled tink for those. And thank you very much. And you get entered into the drawing. And they are, oh, they're right here. All right. I am going to grab another trivia question, and then I'm going to go grab some goodies off of the table over here. And hello, Sandy and Deb and Nettie. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, this is a good one. Who was Sally Ride? So Sally, spelled S-A-L-L-Y, last name R-I-D-E, but who was Sally Ride? Okay, let's get this. I guess I can take these two. And let's see, I'll move this whole thing over. Okay, and I see a whole bunch. Yes, she was the first female American astronaut in space. And yes, unfortunately, a lot of you did mention that, yes, she did not make it back home. And no, Heaven Bound Farms, I have not done invoicing for your elephant yet. So that is why you have not received an invoice. Okay, I am going, oops, I'm going to hold off on that, and I am going to do a flower frog. So I have this really pretty, this is a clear glass flower frog, and it is the kind that has the nice little feet underneath. There are 3 of these feet underneath, and it has the lip around it. So it could fit, if I had, oh, maybe I can use, nope, that's a little too big. Let's see. Yep, I'm grabbing random things here, but yes, if you had a jar, which I just don't quite have, it would fit very nicely right on top, and then you could slip your flowers into there. This is the 11-hole one, and you can see it's the nice thick kind. And it's in pretty good condition. Sometimes you'll have some cracks or chips around the bottom here, and I don't see any here or feel any. It is in nice condition, and the top is also in really nice condition. And hello, Linda, and Heaven Bound Farms. Hello there. I did not say hello, and I meant to. And Robin, hello. And Barb, oh, I see Barb is here too. So this flower frog is $10, and it is number 19. $10, number 19. Oh, yes, Janet, I sure can. I just read your message there, and yes, we will do that as an offer up. And I see Mr. L Page getting very creative with his number 19 there. All right. And you get entered into the drawing. And hello, Maria. And yes, I am trying to say hello to everybody as they are popping in. Hello, Barbara. And let's see here. Let's do, oops. So let's start with a really exciting brooch here. So this one is a flower brooch. Isn't that pretty? This is quite large, I will say. I'm going to hold it up here so you can see how big that is. If you were wearing it, boy, you would be able to see quite a distance away that you were wearing this. And yep, it's a little over 3 inches long. And just this flower alone is over 1 inch wide. So really good. And again, from the tip to the tip, this is over 3 inches long. Here is the back of this, because I know a lot of times the back is just as important as the front is. And we're going to do an offer on this beautiful brooch. And we're going to start this at $25. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see that we have a beautiful band in the back of pink that do look just like this pink one right here. And then we have this blue, which I will say is kind of, gosh, ever so slightly smoky colored blue. It's a little bit of gray in it. Really pretty. And then these two nice big clear ones for the center of the flowers. And you can see that these are prong set. Really pretty colors and a beautiful shine to them. So this little one down here that's blue is just a little bit lighter than the colors used in the top here. And again, here is the back, and I do see for Sandy's Lilac at 25. Oh, we've got Lisa at 27. And then I'll show the bottom here. And then you can see how nicely set the colors are and how there is like some light. It's not a solid metal. So a lot of light is shining through that to really illuminate the colors in the rhinestones. As you're wearing it, that nice light is coming through the back here. I see Barbara at 30 and For Sandy's Lilac is out. Thank you. And Lisa is out. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to do last call on this brooch. And we are at $30 with Barbara. Oh, we've got Randy coming in. Mr. L. Page is at 31. I'm going to take a sip of water. And hello, Jan. I'm sorry I did not see you pop in. Do I like jewelry and wear jewelry? You know, I do. I spent several years working in an office where I did wear lots of necklaces and brooches. And I do have necklaces that I like, bracelets I like, and brooches that I like. Definitely to wear myself. And Jan, send me an email and we'll see. And I've got Barbara at 33. Randy, are you still in or are you out? I know Randy's really getting into the emojis tonight, making the chat very entertaining. And Randy is out. Okay, so we are at $33 for Barbara. You know, Jan, it's something subconscious. What can I say? I say brooch and jewelry, and you pop in. I don't know what's going on. But I will say, guys, if you haven't seen the video that that Jan just put out on her channel, make a note and go watch the video that she put out, because she's giving a really great opportunity to basically go through her her house, her hoarder house, her mother's passion, which is a hoarder house, unfortunately, that she has done a ton of work for. And I don't know, we're getting close to where we can't really say it's a hoarder house anymore. And I'm putting in the wrong bit. Okay, so I am going to call this sold to Barbara Ambundo for $33. And thank you, Barbara. But yeah, since we're getting some wiggle room in there, Jan, I don't know if we're going to be able to call that a hoarder's house for much longer. But yes, when you get an opportunity, please check out that video, because she's giving a really amazing opportunity to be able to grab some of the things that you're passionate about in collecting out of the house, where you can get a big group of items that are really like the thing that really makes it special for you in the kind of antique and thrifting community. So she's pretty much got everything So whatever is your little niche, she's got it in that house. And that is. Yeah, so when you get an opportunity, please do watch that video. It's truly a special opportunity, and hopefully it will go really well, and you can do a few more of those, because I think that would be really fun, a fun experience for people. So next up, I've got a little hen on nest. And we've still got lots of really good cold painting on this. I believe this is a Westmoreland, and it is the older age of milk glass. And I'm going to try to tilt it up into the light, although it's going to be really hard. But we do have a really nice ring of fire up on, especially up on the top here. And it is so hard to see it in this lighting, I know. But it is that great age of milk glass where you get just enough of that ring of fire. And I know it's so hard. It's so hard. I wish you could see the way I see it. I try to do it with the lighting so that you can, but I know it's really, really hard. But it is so nice when you do get that milk glass that does have the ring of fire. It is so pretty to see. And all the pretty colors, that kind of, I don't know, it's like an opalescent kind of shimmer that comes out of it. But this is just the mini. So this is the very, very small, mini little one. And I was so happy that the red, which is always missing parts of it, but this one has pretty good red all the way through it on both sides of there. And this little guy is $10, number 37. And yes, I do think, Jan, you're still having your working, gosh, what do you call it? Like a working video tomorrow, where you get to go live with Jan as she goes through the house to clean some of the things out. And I see Annie P first for the hen on nest. Thank you very much. And let's see. Well, let's go ahead and do. Nope. Why am I not seeing? Oh, over here. Here we go. Okay, so I have got a beautiful Fenton custard glass bird that is hand painted. These gorgeous flowers. And then the face is painted. We've got flowers here. We've got a sticker for Fenton here. And the beautiful flowers on the tail. On the bottom, it is hand painted by, let's see, Francis, I think it's Burton. Francis Burton is who painted this. And I'm going to see if we can see the glow, or if I need to turn off some lights in order to see the glow. So let's see. So let me know if you can see the glow or not, or if I need to turn off some of the lights. Because I know it is really hard, and I can't always see what you're seeing on your end. So you can see it? Okay, good. Now, for the hand-painted Fenton custard glass that glows bird, thank you guys so much for letting me know that you can see it. We are going to start this at $35. This is beautiful. Yeah, I know we can see it better with no lights. You are so right. But if we can see it enough and I don't have to get up and turn on the light, turn off and then turn back on, it just saves a little bit of time. But yeah, here is the beautiful glow. Yes, I definitely will be doing that. And you will be getting the benefits of combined shipping. And if you purchase tonight if you purchase tonight and you will be entered into the drawing for free shipping. And anything that I have not sent out to you yet will be included in the free shipping. So if you have purchases from 1 or 2 sales plus this sale, everything will get shipped to you for free. So, yep, that's a good deal. And I love combining shipping. So I frequently say I am probably 2, maybe 3. I'm trying to get a little closer to 2 so that I'm invoicing once a week, but I did get a little behind. It's life. It happens. I do see Janet Green for 35 for the beautiful Fenton bird. I'll get in here close again. Yeah, so I usually am right now, I'm about 3 or so sales behind. I am working on getting caught up on everything, though, so that I am more closer to being invoicing for like 2 to 3 sales. So that, yeah, it makes it a little easier for me and you to manage. And oops, that's upside down. Okay, so it looks like Janet at $35 is going to get a great deal on this beautiful Fenton bird. So I'm going to do last call. We have, and if I miss a bid, please feel free to type into the chat. Or if for some reason I miss seeing someone, because sometimes the chat can move quickly. If I miss someone, please feel free to jump in and correct me on that also. So last call, $35 for the beautiful Fenton bird. And I'm going to say sold to Janet. And there we go. Nice and safe over there. And you get entered into the drawing for free shipping. All right. And while I get organized again, I'm going to look for another fun trivia question. Oh, this is an interesting one. Which state has the most shoreline along the Pacific Ocean? So which state has the most shoreline along the Pacific Ocean? Let's see. I thought I had something else that glowed, but I'm just not seeing it. So we will move on here. And I am seeing the correct answer from a couple of people. And the correct answer is Alaska. Yes, so Alaska is the state that has the most shoreline along the Pacific Ocean. But yeah, I would say connected to the rest of the US. Yeah, I think you guys that said California would definitely be correct on that one. Okay, I have got a really cute salt and pepper shaker set. These are little tulips. I'm going to say they're tulips. To me, they look like tulips. This is a ceramic set from Japan, and each of the tops has a cute little butterfly on top. We've got the cork stopper, and it does say Japan there on the bottom. And this one does also a little butterfly on top, cork, and then they sit so cute in this little tray. And the tray also says made in Japan. But isn't that adorable? And then we've got a nice little handle here. And this is in beautiful condition. The butterfly is nice, all the petals, and the coloring is just gorgeous on this. And then it is done in a way where there isn't a petal right there, so that is the end that kind of fits in the middle. And then that allows the other petals to come out. And the same on this one. This side doesn't have the petal, so that it fits a little more easily right there in the back. And this cute little set is $15, and it's number 54. And hello, Fiona and Trina and Gritty Gret. Hello there. And anyone else that I have missed, I'm going to work on seeing you in the chat so I can catch up on my hellos. And I do see Pickled Tink first for that one. Thank you very much. Okay, next I have a little trinket dish. Very pretty flowers on top. And here is the rest of the little trinket dish. And this is a little Lefton porcelain. Oops, let me turn it this way. You can see that's made in Japan with the little Lefton number on there. Here is the inside, nice and clean. And I'm going to say it's about 2.5 inches long and maybe 1.5 inches tall. So it's just a small size, just enough for a couple pieces of jewelry, maybe a really pretty brooch in here. Hello, Pam. And again, here are the pretty little flowers. Now, these do look to be hand painted on here. I looked around to see if there was like a little transfer or if I could see the painted or painting marks. And I think these are hand painted on. Sometimes it's hard to tell, but these do look a little glossier in the right places to be hand painted. And this little Lefton dish, let me get a better hold of it here. This is $10 and it's number 21. And again, there is the little Lefton sticker on there in really good condition. Yes, Deanna, it will be, and it's going to come up here really soon. I know, I am very excited to bring that mermaid ring. Actually, let's do the mermaid ring now since we're talking about it. And for anyone new to my sales, if an item does not sell, I put it aside, and at the end of the sale, after I've gone through all of the items one time, I will kind of do like a speed round, and we'll go through the items that didn't sell, because being Saturday night, West Coast versus East Coast on Saturday night, a lot of the West Coast people don't come in till a little later into the sale. So yeah, so it gives the West Coast people an opportunity also. But yes, let's do the mermaid ring. Let me find my little sheet here for the ring. Here it is. Okay. So this is a really spectacular. Oh, well, thank you so much for noticing my shirt. This is my own design. I'm going to take a break here real quick, and I'm going to plug my merchandise. So this is my t-shirt that says "Elephants love packages because of the peanuts," which is a pun on the fact that sometimes your package arrives and it looks like elephants have had their way with your package. And I do have all of my little items, which are my logo sticker, the elephants, the dog inspectors, and the cat inspectors, available on my Teespring store, which I just put a link to. And you can get these designs in t-shirts, hoodies, tote bags, coffee mugs, all that good stuff. And these stickers are available for $3 each if you are interested in them. And at the end of the night, I will be doing a drawing, and the second drawing, first drawing is for free shipping. Second drawing is for a sticker and a blacklight flashlight. So real quick plug there. So this is a Kirk's Folly ring. And this is a large ring. I don't know how, but somehow in my house, I have lost my ring sizer, even though, you know, they're huge. My ring, I will say my ring fingers typically are a size 8 at the most. This is larger. So you can see if I wear a size 8, we've still got lots of room in here. So I'm going to say this is probably at least a 9, if not 10. So it's a really good size, being the larger size. So this again is a Kirk's Folly ring. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see this amazing mermaid. And I'm going to hold my hand really still so it can focus on her. And she is absolutely gorgeous in the center in blue there. And all around the sides here and all around her are these beautiful AB rhinestones. And you can just see all of those beautiful blue and green colors coming through. And I'm going to try to show right here on the back of the band is where it does say Kirk's Folly. So hard to show, but I'm going to do my best to get it in there. And again, you can see all of the rows of the AB stones. And then we've got one nice band all the way around this gorgeous mermaid. And on the other side. But yeah, she is spectacular. And again, this ring is going to be at least a 9, if not a 10. So that is a really nice size. Now, we are going to start this one out at $40. And this is really, really good quality ring. I'm going to show the rest of the band. You can see there is a little bit of just normal wear, like you would expect, off of the band. And then you can see the sides here, how they are built up. Nice to support all of the beautiful stones in there. And so again, I don't know where my ring sizer is. I don't know how I could have lost it. It's just it's right here. But yeah, it's gonna, my finger here is an 8, maybe a little bigger than an 8, and you can see I've got a little bit of room in here. So I'm gonna say it's at least a 9, maybe 9.5 or 10, but it's a nice generous size for the ring and a nice thick band. You can see it's so well made. That it is a beautiful band. I see Deanna at 47 right now for the ring. Yeah, I did. I at least did find my magnifier. I'm sure I'm going to find, as soon as I get done with this, I'm sure my ring sizer will pop up once I don't need it anymore. Isn't that the way when you're looking for something, you can't find it until you don't need it? And then there it is, right out in the open. And again, I'm going to get in here really close so you can see that mermaid. Oh, she is so gorgeous. And I'll give you a quick measurement. So this is about an inch. It's pretty generous. So when I have this on, you can see it pretty much fills right up to the knuckle. So it is a really nice, generous size for the ring. And you can see that it is textured. It does pop out of here. I'm going to try to get it so you can see that it does have kind of that 3D effect, that she is popping out of there. It is not marked sterling at all, and I don't think so. It was made in China, as most things are. And, I wouldn't be surprised if it did end up on the floor. Yeah, Joe would have played with it and rolled it under something. I could not find what this part was made out of. That I am not sure. That is a very good question, but it is a beautiful blue, and it really shows off that mermaid very nicely. And then the AB stones, the Aurora Borealis stones that are on the side, have that beautiful blue and green. And then that little bit of opalescence shimmering off of it. I have a feeling that this probably did come from QVC. So, QVC quality is, I'm going to say, a little above average. They do, even though it is produced quickly for fast sales, it does tend to be a little more above average in the quality. And you can see that they did use a lot of metal here. It is a very nice, sturdy structure. And it's definitely built to last. And so I am going to go back in here just to double check to see that we are at Deanna for 47. Okay, so if anyone else is interested in this amazing ring, now is the time to jump in. We're going to do last call on this, and we are at $47. And I'm going to say sold to Deanna for 47. You are going to love this in person. It is so beautiful. And thank you, Deanna. And right here. And I was just reading the chat there, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, and that goes in for free shipping. Okay, next up, for all of the dog lovers, I have got this really cute little tin. So this is called, it's, dog brand. I don't know what is making my nose tickle, but something is. Dog brand. Look at that great dog. And this is like a, no, I think that's into the tin. And then here we have family brand. And we've got the dog and the little puppies. And then this side says Nero brand. We have the very majestic dog. And then this was Bristol ware, made in Hong Kong. So I'm going to say this is probably from the 70s. It's just a small size. It's about 4 inches tall. Oh, gosh. I have got something making my nose itch tonight. And this has, I will say, a really good seal on it. Can I even get this? There we go. There. Like a really good seal. But you can see it's got a little bit of wear on it, just enough to show its age. But I thought, oh, for any dog lovers, we've got so many great dogs represented on this tin. And these are so fun to use in little vignettes and to use as things to put other things on top of. Here we go. So you can put in your little display, you can put something on top there and still show off that fun little dog and the puppies. And this tin is $12 and it's number 18. And thank you guys so much for all of the thumbs up. I really appreciate it. And if you haven't yet subscribed to my channel, go ahead and take a minute and subscribe. And then don't forget to click that notification bell. I do sales every Saturday and Wednesday. So I do sales right after Misty on Wednesday. So if you're at her sale, feel free to hop on over to my sale because I go on as soon as she's done. And I'm going to do another trivia question. Oh, this is a fun one. What chain's first outlet was opened in San Bernardino, California in 1948? So what chain's first outlet was opened in San Bernardino, California in 1948? Oh, I do know the answer to that one, Mr. L. Page. Let's see. Oh, this is a fun one, and it's a little different. But I thought it was really cute. So this is a little cube, kind of like a multi-sided die. And let me see which one has. Okay, so it is the Dandy Imports, and it was made in Hong Kong, and it is plastic. And I guess you're just supposed to roll this and see which option comes up, like maybe right before the Magic 8 Ball came out or something, this did. But it has really funny sayings on it, like cry and you cry alone. If you can't take it with you, don't go. If you can't win, cheat. Money can buy false friends. Never borrow money, needlessly beg. Let's see, where is another one? Oh, yeah, this one I don't quite. Give the boss a work break. Let's see. Oh, wishing won't make it well. Trying to find all the sides here. Oh, stop, look, and listen, then mind your own business. But it just has all of these really fun sayings. And then this one where it says the maker, as you sow, so shall you mow. So I guess that has to do with your lawn, your seeding and then your mowing. But I just thought this was really fun, kind of a great little old, I don't know, just an old kind of toy that more for adults. But I thought that would be really fun as a little paperweight or to sit on a desk and just have the fun little options come up. But this little cube is going to be $16, number 43. And again, it's just, you could roll it as a die, or you could use it as a little paperweight. And I was just getting caught up on the chat. And yes, I can see that we're talking about Rocky Horror because we've got squirt guns and rice and all that good stuff. And the answer to the trivia question, what chain's first outlet was opened in San Bernardino, California in 1948? And that was McDonald's. So that was a fun question, and always forget that McDonald's started in California. It just doesn't quite seem like a California kind of thing. Okay, I have got one of these fantastic little needle books. And this is Best Made, and we've got the cute little kitties on the cover. And here is the other side. Now, I have to say, this is probably 100% complete. I don't think this was ever used. And the tissue in between the two is in amazing condition. And here are all of the needles. And you can see every single needle is there on this side. And I'm going to flip the little tissue over and you can see every single needle and everything. I mean, this is just incredible to find one that just was never used, because these were definitely made to be used. And it's just amazing to find one that wasn't. And hi, Jody. So good to see you. And Gabriella, hello there. And Tammy, hello. And so this, again, very complete. I'll move this out of the way. You can see everything is there. Exactly how this was originally to come out. Even the little tissue is in fantastic condition. And this is $10 for the needle book, number 53. $10, number 53. And hello, Cindy. And anyone else I may have missed, I'm sorry. I am catching up with all of the hellos in the chat. And I see Pickled Tink on that one. And I will say, if you guys didn't have an opportunity last night to be on Vintage Uprising Texas, Tammy had a great 4-way fun conversation and sale, and Jody was part of that, and I laughed myself silly watching all of you guys. It was awesome. Um, that's right. You have one number 53, 54, and 55. Oh, that is funny. Okay, it is okay to branch out, Susan. You can choose other numbers also. Well, here I haven't done 52 and 56 yet. So, there's still an opportunity. You could pick those up. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. Let's do this. This is a little different. So I have a beautiful Federal glass. Here we go. Cream and sugar. Oh, good. I'm so glad, Trina. So here is milk glass. This is Federal glass, and it has this beautiful kind of a leaf crest on this. Now, the sugar is supposed to have, is supposed to have a lid. I was losing my voice there. It does not have the lid, so it is just an open sugar instead. Here is the bottom. I'm going to get that into the light there where you can see the little shield. And it does say heat proof. I'm not quite sure why you would want to heat proof it. Why you're heating your cream, I guess, or heating your sugar. But you could, I guess, use it for other things because it is heat proof. But here they are. And again, that beautiful little gold on there. And this beautiful milk glass set. Now this I was going to see, and I think this is slightly, I'm going to say this is more of the 50s milk glass because I don't quite see the ring of fire on it. I don't quite see it. So I'm going to say we're heading into the 50s with this one. And this beautiful set is $12. And it's number 27. It could be for warm milk, or it could just be because Federal Glass just liked you to know that it was heat proof. Quality made. They wanted you to know it was heat proof. Oh, here's a thinker. Okay, this has to do with state populations. Oh, here's a good trivia question. In 2014, which state overtook New York to become the third most populated U.S. state? Because I think we all know which ones are the first two most populated states. I'm going to say California and Texas have the most people in them. But which one in 2014 became the third most populated state, beating out New York? And I'm going to do this one. This one is really different. So kind of, speaking of California, I have a fantastic piece of California pottery. So this is a wonderful little serving dish in the shape of a bird. and beautifully painted. And you can see it's a good size. I will measure this. It's about 13 inches. So nice size on this. And you can see it's got some depth here. So it will hold whatever you want to put in there, but it's got some good depth. You can put a liquid in here or something, some kind of a dip in here if you wanted to. But yeah, beautifully painted. And the face and head are lovely also. And all along the outside, I'll show you the back here. All along the base here, this is beautifully painted. And then I'll show you the mark on the bottom. Make sure I'm holding it the right way. And this is Clemenson's. It does say hand painted. And then this is California up there. So Clemenson's in California, hand painted pottery. And I loved the shape of this. And I love the fact that it was a beautiful bird and gorgeously painted. Again, about 13 inches long. So it's a nice statement piece. Or you could just put it out and have it be a nice little trinket dish, a little catch-all right by your front door. Put your keys and your wallet and all that good stuff in there. Be beautiful for that. Nice cheery way to greet you as you come back into the house with this happy little bird. And this beautiful piece of pottery is $20, number 28. And I'm watching you guys with the Rhode Island, and you are cracking me up. And I am having a hard time talking about this beautiful bird when you are putting in Rhode Island. Oh my gosh, you are killing me with that. And oh, here comes Mr. L. Page again with his fantastic little emojis. And he is claiming number 28. Oh my goodness. Now, wouldn't you guys be surprised if I told you you were right and Rhode Island was the right answer? Oh, but I did see the correct answer in there by several people, and it is Florida. Yes. So enough people have moved to Florida that it now has a bigger population than New York. And hello, Style with Pat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys were making it real hard to keep a straight face there. And hello, Sean. I think I forgot to say hello to you when I saw you earlier. And hi, Nancy. That's why you wanted to leave. Wanted to leave where, Janet? Which state? Let's see. I'm going to grab these. And let's do this beautiful piece of Balik next. So I have got this fantastic vase. And oh, South Florida, because everybody was moving there. Got it. I can understand that. I know when a lot of people move into an area, where I am here in the greater Seattle area, we have had a ton of California people moving up for, well, actually probably for the last 20 years, but especially since Amazon, Google, Facebook, Microsoft, all of that, Boeing, everything is up here. We have got a ton of people. And yeah, it's hard because they drive up the prices, they build traffic, congestion. It's hard living in an area that has a huge influx of people. Expedia, yes, definitely. So this is Balik, and this was part of the Millennium 2000. series that they came out with, and they came out with a few pieces, and this beautiful vase was one of them. And it has these beautiful flowers, and I'm not sure if these are supposed to be blackberries, but they kind of look like blackberries to me. And it has a beautiful little fluted top on here. And I'll give you a quick measurement. It's about 8 inches tall. Beautiful basket weave pattern on this. So again, this is what 8 inches looks like, kind of next to my head, just for future reference. In case I hold something up to my head, this is what 8 inches looks like. And the flowers are on both sides. So on this side, and when I turn it over, it's on this side also. And again, here is the bottom where it does say Balik, Ireland, Millennium 2000. And this beautiful vase, nice and clean on the inside. This is $25, and it is number 50. Again, this is a beautiful Balik vase. And hi, Auntie Christy. And Yvonne, hello there. I don't think I had a chance to say hello to you. And oh, and the aging beginner, hello there. I see you for number 50. And you get entered in for free shipping. And next up, I've got a really extraordinary piece and something you're just really not going to find. And this is a stained glass bowl. It is an actual bowl. You can see the shape right there. Now, this is not one of those melt the glass or melt the plastic into the form. This is actual stained glass. And it is this beautiful burgundy color and pink. And yes, it is like a pink slag glass. Yep. Here is the underside, and you can see the construction. You can see the framework of all of the metal to create this shape. I mean, this is really amazing craftsmanship. Now, I'm going to do this as an offer, and I am going to start this at $40 for this beautiful stained glass bowl. And again, you are just not going to find stained glass bowls. This is on, I think, like a whole other skill level to be able to create this shape. Now, they did do one of the pieces is a little smaller just to be able to create the shape of the bowl. But this is really, really extraordinary to have this shape. I'm going to give you a measurement on this. It is about 7 inches and about 2.5 inches tall. And yeah, it is just gorgeous. I'm going to get in here tight so you can see the construction of this and all of the work that was put into here. And again, I'm going to say this was a very skilled person who was able to create this beautiful design. And you can see how pretty this is in the light. Just reflects the light beautifully. But I am not seeing any interest in a stained glass bowl tonight. So we will move on. I'm going to put this, oops. right there. Okay. Let's see. Let's do another brooch. This one is going to be a beautiful gold tone and rhinestone brooch. And this one is going to start at $10. And you can see we have this beautiful cross right here of a design. And then this nice swirl. Now, some of these have rhinestones. Some are just gold tone. And a couple of them have this nice little texturing on them. And I'm going to hold it back here so you can see how big this is. And it is almost 2 inches. So about a 2-inch circle on this one. And this is the kind that would look great if you were wearing a patterned scarf, you know, around your neck. This is the kind of pin that would look fabulous on that because it wouldn't distract from the pattern. It would just add some nice little bling and some texturing. And then the rhinestones could sparkle. And I am not seeing any interest in this beautiful pin. So we will move on from that one. And let's see. Oh, here, this is good because a certain someone is here in the chat. I am going to do this trivia question. What is the motto of the Boy Scouts? So again, what is the motto of the Boy Scouts? We'll see who knows that one. And I am going to grab, let's see. I'm going to grab this one. Oh, and Vinny is here. Hello, Vinny. Oh, goodness. I just got a tickle in my throat. Whew. Oh, my goodness. You know, Sean, that is very good advice for any situation, isn't it? Oh my gosh, always, always don't fling around your flaming marshmallows. Absolutely. Okay, now this is an item that I picked up off of Margot at Vintage Peep Show. I did not quite realize how large this dolphin was when she was showing it. And it is just a little too big for what I wanted to use it for in a display. So I am going to go ahead and sell this item. It is beautiful and I do love it. I just didn't realize it was as big as what it was. So I am going to measure this one and make sure everybody here is aware of how large this thing is. So it is from here to here, it's about 6 inches long. And from top to bottom, it's actually over 3 inches. So I'll put it up here just so you can see when it's sitting on my shoulder, it's quite large. But you can also see it does have a beautiful blue just enough of a blue to it, which I really did like about it. And it's got some really fun little bubbles. They're not controlled bubbles, but there is a little splash of bubbles in here. And hi, Zen. But yeah, it was just ended up being larger than I thought it was. But it is a beautiful glass dolphin. And this is going to be $7 for the glass dolphin. $7, number 42. And yeah, it does just have a little bit of a blue to it. I'll put it up against my white shirt again so you can see how pretty that is. And even though Annie did put an extra 2 in there, I definitely do things by intent. We don't always have to have the exact number, as long as it is clear that that's what you want. So Annie P., I've got you for the dolphin, and thank you. And you get entered in. And I know, especially if you're on a phone, it is like impossible to get the right numbers in there. Next up, let's do something copper. So I really am having fun looking for great copper pieces. I think they are a fantastic accent in home decor. And again, not something you're just going to always find at Target or Hobby Lobby or, you know, wherever your neighbors are going to shop for their home decor. And this is a great item. This is Gregorian copper, made in the USA. And it's a beautiful compote with these little flower like roses as candle holders. And the bottom here where it sits, you can see this beautiful little scrolling here. It's got a nice stabilizer to keep it in place. And altogether, I'll give you a measurement because this, again, is a little bit bigger than what you're expecting. It's about 13 inches long. So it is a nice size, but it is beautiful. And yeah, I am really loving the copper, especially with fall coming up. Copper is such a great piece. And this one has, you can see a little bit of black overtones to it, just enough. And that is such a great thing to use for Halloween coming up. And yes, Auntie Christy, lucite candles would look fantastic in this. And I wish you all the best in being able to find lucite candles. Boy, I look everywhere I go and I cannot find lucite candles, because believe me, if I find them, I'm bringing them to a sale, but I cannot find them. So yeah, so here is a close-up of that beautiful rose candle holder on each side. And yeah, I just thought this was a fun, unique piece. And again, with fall coming up, oh, this is so great for your fall decor. And this is $25 for the compote candle holder. You kind of get it all together in one. And this is number 40. $25, number 40 for the Gregorian copper, made in USA. And I see Janet Green for that. Thank you. And entered in for free shipping. Now, this is a really, really fun little thing. And I have to say, I'm kind of surprised by this one. So I saw this cute little picture here. Now, he's looking a little sad. She's looking really worried. But I couldn't stop staring at this little puppy in the corner, this little scrappy dog down here. But here they are. Now, this is the back, or this is the front, I should say, of a postcard. The postcard has been cut down to fit in the frame, but you can still see the date on the back of here, and I will show it to you in just a sec. But this is from 1930, and it is from Norway. And it is this fantastic little postcard. Yeah, I was just so amazed by that. Now, I may not look this great when I throw it back in here. And, oh, we've got Faye over here. Hello, Faye. So Faye has come up for a little snack, and there she is. She is my tabby cat. And so here is the back of the postcard. Oops, if I can get it out. Well, maybe I'll just hold it right here. And so here is the part of the Norway stamp. It was dated, or it was sent to somebody in Seattle. And then somewhere, oh, here, we can see the date, I believe. Or maybe it was the 30th. So maybe I don't know the year. I'll say, I don't know the year. Maybe it was March 30th. I don't know. But in terms of reading this, I'm not going to be able to read it. And then we've got these two, nope, now it's going to go all sideways. But the little brown thing up here was a spacer to fill in the gap. But anyways, this is quite old, and they are a really cute little couple. Faye, I will say, usually Faye is the one who is the most well-behaved. So this little framed postcard is $10, and it's number 41 for this adorable couple and that great little scrappy dog. And it's just a fun old postcard. And I have never seen anything quite like this. And I will get it back in there. And oh, I see Jean for Ragdoll Sales. And hello there, and thank you. And I'm going to put it back just like this. Let's see. Okay, number 41. And hello, Jean, and thank you. And you get entered in for free shipping. Okay. Kind of along the lines of something different, I have got 3 tin pictures. So these are, oops, there we go. So I have got this. I'll hold it up like this. It's going to be a little hard because these are metal. But here we've got this fantastic lady with an amazing hat posing for a picture. I'll try to get all of her in there. But she is just pretty awesome. Now, these are smaller pictures. They are almost 4 inches long. Well, you know, they didn't smile back then. It wasn't a thing to smile when your picture was being taken. It was very important to look serious. And so here she is, but I really loved her hat. And her fashion for the day was pretty darn cool, I think. Now, the second one I have is a lady. No, it's not 4x6. It's like 4x2. So it's about 2 inches, a little over 2 inches this side, and about 4 inches long. So they're pretty small. So this gal is standing. And again, I thought her fashion sense was pretty cool for the day. She's got, I will say, if you take a really close look, she's got a teeny tiny little waist. But these, again, for coming up for Halloween, I thought these could be really fun for Halloween decor. Yeah, they are getting harder to find. And yeah, this one again, I loved her lace collar, and her teeny tiny little waist is just amazing. Maybe that's why she's looking a little stern. But again, it was not cool to smile. And then I picked up this gentleman because I thought he was a pretty dapper looking guy. Oops, dapper looking guy for the day, posing there in his nice little suit. And so these are going to be $7 each. And let me see if I can do this. This way, this way. Nope, I'll do this. Nope. Okay. So he is $7, number 48. She is $7, number 47. And this gal with the hat is $7, number 46. And I am going to write down Lisa for 48, Lisa for 47, and Lisa for 46. Lisa was fast in typing that in. And thank you, Lisa. So yeah, these were really fun to find. I really liked these. I thought each of these photos had something really neat to offer, and so I grabbed them. She blocked herself by accident. I didn't see anything come in that showed that she had blocked herself. Any of the other moderators, you would have seen a message also if she blocked herself. And I don't know. I don't recall seeing anybody blocking anybody tonight. I'm going to scroll up really quickly through the chat and see if I see anyone blocking anything. But Pam, if you are here, could you try typing something into the chat? And let's see if anyone can see Pam if she types something into the chat. And I'm going to get Lisa entered into the drawing for free shipping. But yeah, usually if somebody is timed out or blocked in some way, when you're a moderator or when it's your feed, you will see a message pop up. And I did not see a message pop up at all. But I would say if Pam is trying to type into the chat, which I'm not sure if she is or not, that's one way to kind of help us figure out if that is the case and if anybody can see her. No, I can see Book. And Book is a moderator, so you can't really hide. I think I'm the only one that can hide a moderator. But I don't think anybody else can hide her. Let me see if Okay, so Pam is still here. And well, actually, Pam just yeah, she did just type something, so I can see Pam. So yeah, so just to let you know, Pam, I just did see that you yeah, I think everybody's okay. No, Pam cannot block Book because Book is a moderator and Pam is not. So luckily, the rules of YouTube are that when somebody is blue, when they're a moderator, a non-moderator cannot block them. So so luckily that didn't happen, and I can see both of you. So I am very happy that nothing happened that way. Now, Pam and Book may not be able to see each other, and that is a weird YouTube thing that happens from time to time. I don't know why, but it does happen from time to time. It's really weird. Up next, I have got a beautiful Moon and Stars. This is Ellie Smith, kind of an open handle basket bowl in this beautiful green. Love this green. It is bright and cheery. And I love the open handle here. This is just a gorgeous piece. And let's see, the body is about 3 inches and it's about 5 inches across. So it's just a big enough bowl to fill with your M&Ms or cashews, as we love to do around here. Yes, Vinny had a great selection of these. I was very impressed with all of the ones that you found. A great variety. And this is $14, number 36. It is great for Christmas. It's also very nice, again, with fall coming up. I have to say, I've been looking as I'm out for things for fall decor coming up, and Christmas, of course. No, it's like we shop for Christmas all year round. You just can't get enough of Christmas. But yeah, green and amber and all of those great colors for fall. Definitely. But this one I like because it's not really an avocado green like a lot of the greens are. They tend to be very similar to that avocado. And this I like because it's not quite that color. Growing up in the 70s, like I did most of the late 60s and 70s, it's like I've kind of had my fill of avocado green. So I am always happy to see colors other than, or greens other than avocado green or olive green. This was $14, number 36, for the Moon and Stars little open handle basket bowl. And I'm going to do another brooch. This one is a green one. And oh, I see Lynn. Let's see, Lynn I'm going to move that over here. There we go. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, I did not number it 52 or 56. I am sorry about that. And that was Lynn Fogel. Thank you, Lynn. And hello, Jose. And oh, yes, on to a brooch. Now, this is a really good vintage brooch. And I'm not even sure my lighting, even as bright as it is going to do this justice, because it's going to look darker than what it is. And let me see if I can move this one. Here. I'm going to try to move this light closer. Okay. So we'll see if I can finagle this lighting a bit to show off that this is a beautiful green. Boy, this lighting, come on, light. What are we doing here? Let me try it over here. Nope. I am determined that we are going to see how beautiful this green is. But this is a really nice emerald green. I know in what I see is that it is, let's see, that's a little better. But it's not quite as dark as what it's showing. I don't think it glows. That's a good question. And no, it does not glow. But I'm going to show you the back on this and show you that it is the riveted construction. And then you can see the second layer in here is also riveted to create that second layer. And this is a really nice, really vintage, but so well made brooch. Just fantastic. And I am sorry, guys. Oh, there is just something in the air that is making my nose itch, and I just had to try to see if it was a piece of fuzz or something that was driving me crazy here. So we are going to start this one off at $25 for this brooch, and I am still going to do everything I can to show off the beautiful emerald green, because what I see on my screen, it's showing a little darker than what it really is. But this is a really well-made piece, and you can see that every single, and it is really hard to even count how many rhinestones are on here, because you have this back layer which has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there are 10 of these larger rhinestones behind. Then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I guess 10 of these medium-sized ones. And then on the spikes, there are 2. So that would be another 20. So far we're up to 40 rhinestones. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, another 10 around, and the big center one. So that's what, 51 rhinestones on this brooch. I mean, it's incredible. So here's a close-up of the bigger ones in the back, which are, I think, the same size as the one in the center. But if I turn it this way, then you can see a little more of that beautiful emerald green. But yeah, this is just amazing, amazing amount. And again, this was, did I measure that? 2 inches? Almost 2 inches from the tip of the little spikes here. So almost 2 inches. And again, that back is riveted. And then I'll turn it sideways here so you can see the riveting here to connect that second layer, the top layer, onto there. But yeah, it is an incredibly made brooch. And hello, Belinda. You're not feeling well? I am so sorry you're not feeling well. I hope your nap helped. Let's see, and Belinda is out. Okay, so we have Pam at 25 for this one, and or 55, I'm sorry. And we've got Vinny coming in at, wow, 75, Vinny. That's a great power bid. Oh, my goodness. Oh, great. And Pickled Tink is doing it too. You guys are just being silly. I figure if Vinny can come in with that, I can make up my own numbers too. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have this at Pam at $55. I know you guys are making it hard to find the actual person here. Okay. So we have Pam at 55, and I am going to say sold. Oh my goodness, before Vinny comes up with another number. And thank you, Pam, and thank you, Belinda. And let me find this on my sheet. Okay. And you get entered in for free shipping. Okay, I've got a beautiful little bowl here. This is a nice hand-painted porcelain. Let me move that back just a bit. There. So a porcelain reticulated. It has all the little holes here in the porcelain. Hand-painted with the floral design. And this was made in Japan. It does say hand-painted Japan on the back. And it's just a beautiful little bowl. I'll give you a little measurement on here. It's about just over 6 inches across. So a nice size bowl, and I'll get in close so you can see the pretty painting on that. Very nicely done with the roses. And this is $7. $7 for the bowl, number 35. And I see Lynn for that one. Thank you. Okay, let's do another piece of trivia here. And oh, here's a good one. What body of water separates Alaska from Russia? So what body of water separates Alaska from Russia? And I am going to go over to the table and grab some goodies. Do those. And let's do these. Oh, and very well, Vinny, I don't think you're big enough. I just don't think you are big enough for that. Oh my gosh. But yes, those of you that were putting the bearing straight, you got the correct answer. Okay, who is in the mood for a fairy lamp? I have got this beautiful hand-painted Fenton fairy lamp, and it has an Amberina base on it. And you can kind of already see that that has that glow on there. And again, I'm going to see if we can see this without me turning off the lights, or if I need to. But you can see we've got some of that Amberina glowing here on the bottom. So this is really pretty. And then this, I will say, has, I'm going to call this just a tiny little flea bite right here in the top, but I do want to point it out. It's right there. And it is really hard to see unless you're really looking for it. Right there, you can kind of see it a little better. But this is gorgeously hand painted, and it does have, you can see some glitter on there to make it really sparkly. Here on the inside is where it is signed by the painter. And then we do have the nice F in there for Fenton, just to be on the safe side in case that sticker ever came off. And we are going to start this one off at $50 for the Fenton fairy lamp. And again, this is an Amberina base. And I'm going to turn that around so you can see it's in beautiful condition. I did not see any chips or cracks, or even feel any chips or cracks. That's a little more of a better representation, is feeling around on those. And then here is the little Fenton mark in the circle on the base. And then I'll get in here close so you can see the beautiful hand-painted flower and leaves. And I just love all the colors that are used in the leaves and the flowers. And then this, the shade itself has a gorgeous opalescence to it. You can see right down here in the unpainted part, there is a fantastic opalescence in there. And this is the smaller of the fairy lamp sizes. And this is just beautifully painted. So I have Deanne at $50. And then this is the back of it. And you can see it is hand painted. And then we have these gorgeous flowers in the back and the glitter, really pretty glitter, and the opalescence. And yeah, I think on these, if there is going to be any flea bites, for some reason, right there is like the main spot. But again, unless you're really looking for it, you're not going to notice that. It's so small. But I do want to point it out on there. Who signed it? That's a great question. Let me see if I can really get in here and see that signature. Hand painted by, it looks like E, just a letter E, and then a dot, and then the last name Lowe, Lowe, is what it looks like. Let me get in here close. And hello, Becky. It's good to see you. Blanche Devereaux. Exactly, Vinny. That is exactly what I said. How did you know? But right here, I'll try to get in here. Ooh, that is hard to do. Nope, this way. There is the E, and then right over here is the LOWE. That is so hard. I know it is a ginormous fairy lamp. No, it's the small. It's the it's the small size, but absolutely beautiful. And then you put these together and oh my goodness, it really makes, with the red base, it really makes the red that's used in the paint just pop. You notice it even that much more with that beautiful red base. And then you can see the yellow coming through on the base there. That amberina just wants to glow. And okay, so we have Pickled Tink at 75 and Deanne is out. Thank you so much. And yeah, I just love all of these hand-painted fairy lamps. They are just little works of art. Each one is done so nicely, so well done. And yeah, the people who do the hand painting at Fenton, they are just fantastic, wonderful little painters, and yeah, they do an amazing job. And okay, and I am going to type in here sold 75 to Pickled Tink and sold. Okay. Now I hate to tell you, but on my list it is number 30. So so I know that's going to throw the whole thing off, but just be aware this is number 30. Yes, that was very exciting that you went to the Fenton convention. I can't imagine. I think my head would explode if I was there. Change it to 52. Well, oh my goodness, that's funny. All right. Okay, right there. And then you get entered in. Yeah, that would just be too much. I think that would be just way too much Fenton in one place, and my brain would just overload. Okay, for any fairy lovers out there, I have got this beautiful paperweight that has this gorgeous little fairy on the inside. And you can see she is riding on a dragonfly right here. And we've got the pretty little flowers. And then you can see her wings right here. And then in her hand, she has like, I don't know what that is, fairy dust that she is sprinkling. But I just wanted to point out that she is riding a little dragonfly. There we go, right there. And then she is encased in this beautiful little paperweight. And I'm going to give you a measurement on here. Just over 3 inches, like 3¼ inches. And good night, Maria. Thank you so much for being here. And again, this is about 3¼ inches tall. So she is kind of small, but very nicely detailed in that you can see everything on there. And hi, Michelle. And she is $14 for the paperweight. $14, number 29. Yes, it is glass. I am so sorry. I did forget to say that. Yes, this is glass. And it has a good weight to it. You definitely could use this as a paperweight. It does have a nice bit of weight. And I see Pickled Tink on that one. Thank you. Now, just for your record, Susan, you've also purchased number 29 and 30. Okay, so you've got another little series of numbers started, just in case you're keeping track at home of your numbers. Let's do, okay. So I have got an owl pendant now. And we are going to do this as an offer because this is a pretty epic owl pendant. Look at this guy. Talk about something that's as big as my head. This almost is as big as my head. This is incredible. And he is done in sections here. And he's got these wings and these beautiful amber eyes. And he is just really, really epic. We are going to start him off at $20. And I am going to give a measurement. And hi, Joanne. He is, oh boy, he's about 5 inches long. So he is a good size. And I'm going to get in close so you can see the beautiful detailing on him. And he's actually, yeah, he's heavy. I don't know if I would wear him as a pendant or just use him as a really cool decoration around your house. And you can see his wings are great, and they are separate. So his wings are separate. So if you want to use him in a different pose, you definitely could rig something up. And then he's got the gold tone feet, the gold tone silver. Here is the back of him. So again, I'll give you some, and this again nicely moves and flows. And then this section does also. And then again, his arms are, or his wings are separate. And then he is nicely constructed, very sturdy. And again, those beautiful amber eyes. But yeah, he is just, oh, he is so cool. And I have Pam at $30 right now. But yeah, I just thought he was so cool. But yeah, he does come on a chain, but I think, yeah, if you were to wear him around your neck, that you could end up getting tired quickly because he's sturdy. He's got some weight to him. And Nancy is out. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I am going to do last call on this one. We have Pam at $30. And we are sold to Pam for $30. And thank you very much. And here we go. And now we'll do something Italian. Now this just looks like a fun little deco style sundae glass. Love these striped columns in here. Gives this glass a very deco look. And it does have kind of an orangey, not quite, but kind of on that carnival type marigold pattern. Now he does say, which is really fun, that this was made in Italy. And there it does say Italy right there. And then on the bottom here, which is going to be a little harder to read, it says Covetro, 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 Italy. And this is just a really cute, kind of a sundae style dish, like an ice cream sundae. But it's got these fantastic deco lines in it. And it would be a really fun little vase to use. And yes, very good, Vinny. The Italian in you is coming out with that one. I do only have the one. Yes, so this is just a single. I wish that there were two, but I could not find two. I just had the one. But I thought the lines on it were so cool that one would be pretty good. And I just couldn't leave it there. So this wonderful little glass is $8 and it is number 44. Thank you. No, I do appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that, Vinny. And yeah, it was great that it was Italian. I had no idea. And Effie Boyd, hello there and welcome and thank you so much. Okay, let's do one more brooch. This is a Christmas brooch. And this is a beautiful poinsettia basket. It has enameled flowers and then some rhinestones in there in this beautiful little basket shape. Here is the back. And I don't think I found a signature on here, and it is a little more of a modern brooch, but I love the poinsettias, love the enamel work on there. And it's got just enough rhinestones to really add a little sparkle to your outfit. And it measures just about 2 inches tall. And this is going to be $18. Number 56. $18 for the poinsettia pin, number 56. And I see Effie for that one. Very fast internet, Effie. I usually have a lag waiting for the chat, but yours came through really fast. And thank you. All right, next up, I have got a little honey pot. This is a fantastic little server. It has the number 60 on the bottom of here. And this is like the little holder. So you would pour your honey in here, and then it has the little, I guess, handle, and you pop that. And then the bottom you can see comes out, and then you can drizzle your honey, and then that goes right back in to where it should be. And I thought I saw somewhere on here, oh, here it is. It's like I knew it was somewhere. It did say this was made in Taiwan. So again, we're talking what, probably 70s for this one, since it does have a little plastic. Well, Susan, that's my job, is to find all the good stuff, right? So yeah, this is so cool. This is like one of the best kind of honey, or if you really wanted to, you could put maple syrup in here if you wanted to, and then just drizzle that on the top. But this is really, really great. Now, if you guys are really interested in this, and there's a lot of interest, we can do this as an offer if you would prefer, or I can do it as a set price. So let me know if there's anyone who is worried about the gap in their internet. but I can do this as a set price or I can do this as an offer. And I'm going to take a sip of water while I let you guys think about that. Okay. So I see one for set price. So this little honey server is going to be $15, number 49. So $15, number 49 for this fantastic little honey server. And I see Joanne for that one. There we go. And thank you, Joanne. I'm looking for another trivia question. So, Oh, this is a good one. Mostly because being on the West Coast and in Washington State, we do get a lot of earthquakes here. But this question is outside of Alaska and California. So forget about Alaska, forget about California. The strongest earthquake occurred in which state? So besides Alaska and California, the strongest earthquake occurred in which state? Let's see. Let's grab this. Oops. Come back. Stay there. All right. Okay, and yes, for those of you that knew the answer or who Googled the answer, it was Missouri. Yes, so Missouri had a 7.9 magnitude earthquake in 1812. And there we go, Michelle, changed the course of the Mississippi River. Now that is strong. That is very strong. I have to say the largest one that I've been in Washington State is I think they decided it was a 7.1 earthquake, which we had back in 2001. And it was insanely strong, like really strong. I was in a skyscraper, big skyscraper in downtown Seattle, and the buildings are built to sway in downtown Seattle because of earthquakes and because of great Japanese architecture. They decided that in order for buildings to survive, that they needed to sway. Sean probably remembers the 2001 Seattle or Western Washington earthquake. But yeah, I was working in downtown Seattle, and it swayed for so long because even after the earthquake stops, the building still sways because it hasn't settled yet. So it was really, really crazy. But yeah, I had an apartment on Capitol Hill, which was just a few blocks up from downtown, the main part of downtown. And my kitchen cupboards were open. I mean, it really looked horrible in my apartment afterwards. So yeah, I can't imagine a 7.9 after being in a 7.1. It's like I can totally understand why it would change the course of a river. That would be really, really, really strong. Okay, fabric lovers. I'm hoping that there are some fabric lovers in here because I have got a great set of fabric. I'm going to do this as one big offer. And I'm going to show you that I have, I think, let me see. Did I write? I think I wrote down how many different ones here. So there are 8 different patterns, but they all go together. So you can see how all of these are color coordinated to match each other. And these are part of the same also. They're all done to match each other. Now, I have not measured all of this because this is a lot of fabric to measure. However, I can tell you that it is 5 pounds and 6 ounces worth of fabric. And this one is great because it's got a bird on it and flowers, but it matches the stripes, which match the solids, which match all of this. And so this is an amazing collection of fabrics. Great for any kind of project. And again, there's enough of it here to do something really, really good. And again, there's about almost 5.5 pounds of fabric in here. So we're going to do this as an offer, and we are going to start this at $10 for anyone interested in this. And wow, Lynn, that is incredible that you were a first responder. That is just really, really amazing and admirable, I have to say. And thank you for being a first responder, because that must have been really rough to be down there. So again, here is the fabric. We've got the dragonfly on this one. We've got plain burgundy. We've got the stripe. We've got kind of a striped gold that kind of matches again with this. And again, all of this is color coordinated. This is a little different than the burgundy. It's a little more of a rust color, but again, it matches one of the stripes in here. And then in here, we've got the beautiful bird. And then there is a plain color, and then more of the stripes, burgundy. So yeah, so again, it would just be impossible for me to take the time to measure all of this. But again, it's about 5.5 pounds worth of really good. Now this is nice, thick material. Some of it is a little silkier than the others. I wouldn't quite say it's upholstery fabric, but some of this, like this, it's almost more of like a denim style cotton, because you can see the weave on it. It is a little more textured, so it is a little thicker quality, but this would be a beautiful set for pillows or chair covers, anything like that. Yeah, it isn't that scary that that was 20 years ago. It is very, very scary. And I will say for 9/11, I used to work for a company, insurance brokerage called Marsh. And Marsh had offices in both the first and second tower. But in the first tower, our offices were on the, oh gosh, it's now that it's been 20 years, I think they were on the 97th floor. And so they were the first impacted. Um, the second tower, I think that I can't remember if they were on the 30th or 40th floor, somewhere in there. But more of those people did survive the second crash. But Marsh, the company I worked for, we had the largest loss. And oh gosh, now I can't remember, 328 people, I think. It was very, very difficult time to work for there. Am I still in insurance? No, I am. It's funny because Marsh then went through some trouble with the Attorney General of New York, and they ended up laying off a third of the company, which was a third of the company worldwide, which ended up being like 20,000 people worldwide who were laid off. That was when I first started getting into reselling. Then I went back and I did go back and work for two more insurance companies up until 2020. And then the company I worked for was bought by another company. They restructured and I was laid off. And then I decided, phooey, I am done with that. And now I am a full-time reseller. So I do still have my insurance license. It is still active, but I really don't plan on going back into insurance. But yeah, insurance is a good, it is a good career, and it has always been a good career for women, but it's becoming a smaller and smaller and smaller and more automated and service center orientated business. And just because of all of the mergers, acquisitions, and downsizing and outsourcing, it's becoming harder and harder and harder to stay in the industry. So I decided that I was going to take a chance and do this full time and be a little more in control of my destiny instead of waiting for the next merger and acquisition for whatever company I worked for. So that's kind of how I ended up getting into here. So I'm sure Sean knows all about the downsizing and the kind of the way of the future of insurance and how hard it is to kind of stay in insurance. So yeah, so I am giving this a chance, and then we'll see where it goes, right? So again, beautiful fabrics. Thank you guys so much. I am so sorry that I kind of was rambling while you guys were doing your offers. And thank you guys so much for all of your offers. And I see, let's see, we have Deanna Church at 60. And I think it was just with Deanna and Fiona, Blackie Jr., Lynn, I think were our last two. Let me double check. Okay, and then Fiona is out. Thank you so much, everyone. And so I am going to do sold to Deanna for 60. Nope, I've got the wrong name here. Boy, sometimes it is hard to grab the right name on here. There we go. Nope, there we go. And thank you. And let me write that down. And okay, and you get entered into the drawing for free shipping. And no, I am not married. I am a single person. It's just me and the cats. And aside from having the cats go out and get part-time jobs, this is how I pay my mortgage. And yeah, fingers crossed that everything works out because yeah, this is the plan, at least right now. So yeah, it's a big leap. It's a big, you know, it's a tough choice, but you know, we'll see what happens. So I'm hoping to keep growing and building my channel. And I keep hoping that all of you guys will keep coming back to my sales to see what other goodies I find. And that's why I do my best to bring the good stuff to the sales because yeah, occasionally I like to have heat in the winter and, you know, all of that good stuff. So yeah, so I keep doing my best to promote my channel and yeah, keeping my fingers crossed that all goes well. So the next really fun item I have is a very vintage Hallmark card. And what's really fun about this is I have the original envelope that this Hallmark card came in. And this is Little Miss Muffet. And there she is in her beautiful little dress. And look at that. The little spider has a top hat, you know, because he's a gentleman. And we've got still the original little plume of feathers in here. Now look at the back. Oh, it's just as good as the front. And right down here, it does say Hallmark card. And the envelope, this is part of a doll series. And right here, it does say Hallmark doll. On the inside, we have the whole Little Miss Muffet. And then right on top here, it says that she is doll number, is that 6? I think it's doll number 6. Copyright 1947. There we go. So 1947, Hallmark did this Hallmark Dolls series, and it's part of the Land of Make-Believe, and she is doll number 6. And again, she comes with her original envelope, which I think is just amazing. And I don't want to make everyone feel too old, but that was, let's see, 53, 57, 70, 73 years ago that this card came out. 74. Thank you, Vinny. I was close. 74 years. And look at this card. It looks brand new. Looks absolutely brand new. It is crazy how beautiful this card is. And the envelope looks pretty good. It has like a little paper clip mark right there. But yeah, the envelope is still in pretty darn good condition. And Little Miss Muffet is going to be $12, number 7 for this fantastic Hallmark card. And I have Belinda for that one. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, I can put her right there. Okay, let's go on to a beautiful tea set that I have. So I have got this beautiful teapot. And this is like a stoneware with a really satin finish on it. This is so smooth. And look at that fantastic rooster on there. This is, oops, I think it's upside down. This is Otogiri. There we go. Handcrafted Otogiri Original Japan. And you can see that glaze. Oh, it is so good. Beautiful. But it is so smooth. It's like it's textured, but it's smooth. It's fantastic. The handle is in amazing condition. Here is the inside. Let me hold it this way. There is the inside. Oops, here we go. Beautiful condition. Oh, good night, Debbie. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Oh, sure, I can do that, book. Let me make a note. And then I have 3 little tea mugs here. They don't have handles. They do stack. And they have the same rooster on them. Beautiful on the inside. And they do have the Otogiri sticker on them. I think all 3 do. Yep, all 3 of them do. And for the beautiful set, again, 3 of the mugs and the teapot. And these are $22 for the set, number 39. So $22 for the beautiful set. And I see Effie for that one. Thank you. All right, let's do some art. I have got this fantastic little art print, very mid-century modern. It is 10 by 8.5. And we have got this amazing toucan with his little atomic starburst feathers on the top of his head. And he has got a martini that has little starburst bubbles coming out of it. We are going to start this one at $20 for this fantastic martini toucan art. This is just gorgeous. I love how he's sitting on this like line that is drawn here, and his coloring. Oh, coloring is so good. How many of these do I have left? You know, I just have one left. One of these fantastic mid-century modern pictures left. This is the only bird one. The one I have left is the cats again, because those cats are so cool. And all right. So yes, we are going to close this one down. Last call on this fantastic martini toucan. And sold to Lynn. Thank you, Lynn. Now, that doesn't mean there won't be more in the future. It just means I only have one more on hand. But I will be on the lookout. And yes, I do remember where I got those. So I will definitely be on the lookout for more of those because I do think that they are really fun. Okay, next up, I have got some blue slag glass. And I've got it in this beautiful little daisy and buttons shoe. But this is some gorgeous slag glass. And this was done by Boyd's Glass. And it does have the little mark there for the B for Boyd's Glass. And let me see, this hat, it is very slaggy. Yes. And this one, it is called Fantasia Blue, is what this, what Boyd's Glass calls this style of the blue slag glass. So this is Fantasia Blue. It does not glow. I will put the light on here, but no, it does not glow. But it is really pretty. And this has like a dark, you can see the dark here, and then there's some lighter bits here. But it is very pretty. So you can see the toe is a little darker. It's a little lighter here with the blue. And then again, we get the little bit darker here. You can see there's a little bit dark right there. And then around the back, I think we have a little more of the light kind of coming through. And here you can see a little more of that variation in the slag glass. And it is, I will say, a lot prettier in person. The lighting can only do so much, but when you see it in person, it is really pretty. And again, here you can see some more of those swirls of the different colors. And then here on the bottom, you can see a little bit of swirling of the different colors. And this shoe is $20, number 52. And it's pretty that it's daisy and buttons. But yeah, the depth of the colors of the slag glass really make this one just a little more interesting than just the plain blue of the daisy and buttons. And then next up, I have, this is an actual Art Deco bowl, and this is Czech glass. So Czech as in Czechoslovakian glass. And this is amazingly Oh, and Belinda would like that? All right. Thank you, Belinda. Let me get you entered into the drawing. There. And so you can see that this is a really pretty pink. It's almost a little more of a rose pink than like a depression glass pink that we're used to seeing. It does have a little more of a rosier tone. And then we have this beautiful frosted panels in here. And this is a 1930s Art Deco bowl. It was oh gosh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to say it. Stotzel Czech glass. And then I also wrote down Hermanova. So I don't know if one of them is the style, one of them is the pattern, one of them is the maker. It does have something written on the bottom. Let me check that out. Maybe that's where I got that from. Oh, so hard to see. No, it says Czechoslovakia on the bottom. Now it does have, because again, this is almost 100 years old. There are some marks on the bottom, like maybe utensil marks along the bottom. It is hard to see with the glare. I'm trying to get the light in there. It's just not quite picking it up. But there are a couple of utensil marks, mostly on this clear part on the bottom. Maybe a little bit of wear on the frosted part, like a little bit right there. You can see a little bit. But again, fantastic deco lines on this. Just amazing. And again, this is a Czechoslovakia 1930s bowl. And it is just like a berry dessert size bowl, being about 5 inches across. But just a stunning bowl. This would be a great little candle holder also. Put a little tea light. Let's see, do I still have mine over here? I do. Let's see if I can get it to show up. Maybe you can kind of see a little bit in there, but that would be kind of fun with the lines and then the frosted part to have a little tea light candle sitting in there. And this is going to be $22, number 51, for the 1930s Czechoslovakia, because it's the 1930s Czechoslovakia bowl. And I see Zen for that one. Thank you, Zen. Let's see. Is it okay if I have you send the boot to book? Okay. Yep. I will write that down, Belinda. You guys can, anything you want, I am happy to do. However you want to do all of these things, I am happy to do it. Please ask, please let me know, because it gives me a lot of joy when you guys are always doing great things for each other. And it's right here. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to get another trivia question here. Let's see. Oh, this is kind of fun. What American city has the most hotel rooms? That is a fun one. What American city has the most hotel rooms? Let's see. Let's grab that. Okay. Oh, I am seeing some of the correct answers. And yes, for those of you that put Las Vegas, yes, Las Vegas has the most hotel rooms. I don't know if I would have guessed that. I think I would have guessed New York City has the most hotel rooms. Orlando, that's another really good guess. Also, with Disney World right there, I would think that they would be really close. Providence, Rhode Island. Oh my God. You know, I'll bet if you did a per capita, Providence, Rhode Island probably would be right up there. Hotel rooms per person. I could totally see that. Okay, so I have got this thing, which is still in its original box. And it is this fantastic plate. Now, I'm going to say that this is a bird that is on here. And this is Australian Aboriginal art. And it is on this great little, it's like a dish, like a little trinket dish. And it is signed, and I think it's dated 1994. It's an emu. Okay. I like that. But it's beautifully painted, and you can see the great texture and painting on the outside also. It does have this, oops, upside down sticker that it is certified as a genuine Aboriginal art, Brisbane. And then the box also has a sticker on it. So really neat little piece of Aboriginal art and very nicely done. Beautiful colors, great design, and nice texturing on this little piece. The bowl is, well, actually, it's more of a dish. It's about 5 inches across. And this is $12, and you get the original box that it came in. $12 for the dish, and it's number 3. And very cool that that is an emu. But yeah, I like that. And again, it is signed by the artist right there. And I think it's dated 1990, maybe it's 91. Hard to tell. And I think it's 1990 something. And I see Effie for that one. Thank you. And I'm going to very carefully put that back in the box. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is an unusual one. It is a cute little glass bird. And it does have a little bit of orange in here, which I have to say I don't find, well, I don't find birds usually. I'm not one of those lucky people that is always finding those little blue birds of happiness. It's like there are none that I can find in my area. Like ever, I can never find any. But I did find this little orange one. Now, here's the interesting part. I don't quite understand why he was made this way, or maybe they just ran out of glass at some point. But you can kind of see right around here that the glass on the outer case doesn't quite go all the way down. You find them all you must find them all first because I have never found one. Ever. I have never found one. And good night, Nancy. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, it doesn't quite go all the way down. And I thought, do I really want to try to bring this to a sale? And then I thought, you know what? We rarely see orange. I know that some people only collect the blues or the clears or the reds, but some people like having a big variety of colors of the birds, and we just don't see a lot with orange. And so I thought I would bring this on and at least give you guys the opportunity to have this slightly strange little orange bird. Yes, I live north of Seattle, and Sean, Skunky Sean, he lives south of Seattle. So we are kind of neighbors, although we're probably 50 miles apart or so, something like that. So anyway, so here is the kind of strange but cool orange bird because we just don't see orange a lot. And this little guy is $9, number 14. So $9, number 14 for the little orange bird who isn't quite finished, but still really cool because he's orange. And I see ragdoll sales for that one. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're right, Irene. I do think so. And it could be that it was maybe a a student or someone practicing, but the color was just too strange to not pick up because again, we just don't see orange a lot. And I was really glad that that you guys liked him. I was very, very happy. Next up, I have got a very small, this is one of the minis of the, I won't call him a Tonola because he is just marked Mexico. He's not marked with the city of Tonola, but he's definitely in that style. And he is a little cat. You can see his face right there. And then we've got the beautiful flowers and Mexico. And he is little. Boy, he is just about an inch tall and about an inch and a half long. So you can see he is little. But sometimes the little ones are harder to find than the bigger ones. I will say that. So this guy is going to be $9 for the little Tonola style cat because he's just marked Mexico. Hold my thumb to it. Let's see. Can I go this way? There we go. How about that? But then again, remember, I do have really small hands. So that might be an interpretation of throwing you off a little bit because I do have really small hands. But here, the little bird I just had, here we go. How about that? So this guy is about the size of I'm going to say the medium size of the Bluebird of Happiness. Not the super small one, but not the bigger one. So I'm going to say he's probably about that big. But, and I've seen Tonala a little smaller than this. So yeah, they do make them just a little smaller than this one also. Very desirable though, because again, the smaller ones are harder to find. So this guy is $9, number 15. $9, number 15 for the little Mexican cat, Tonala style. And oh, I see Cindy B for that one. Thank you, Cindy. Okay, now I've had a few of these beautiful shells. This is the last one that I have. It is a porcelain shell made to look like an actual seashell. Gorgeous coloring on this. It is made, excuse me, losing my voice. Oh, there we go. It is made in Malaysia. And the 90 on here, I'm not quite sure. They all say 90. And so I don't know if that's a representation of them being made in 1990 or what exactly that is. But this is a beautiful shell. And you can see that they've done these little faux pearls in here for accent. And it is about 5 inches long. So this is what 5 inches looks like right there. Beautiful pink in here, and then blue and gold. And then blue and gold on the back. And then when it sits right on this part. I'll turn it around this way. So when you're displaying it, it's going to look just like this. And this beautiful porcelain shell is $18, number 16. So $18, number 16. And I see Zen for that one. Thank you, Zen. All right, next up, I've got some salt and pepper shakers that are these cute little kitties. Now, they're kind of identical, except their paint job, but they both have these green little balls. I'm going to say they're probably like yarn, but they do have different holes on their head for salt and pepper. They are made in Japan, and they have their little cork stoppers. And they look like they're like airbrushed painted, and you can see that there is a little crazing on them due to their age. And they've got just this little bits of brown and kind of a purpley blue on them. Whew. Now they are kind of smaller, about 2 inches, little over like maybe 2¼ inches, but just about 2 inches. And these cute little salt and pepper shakers are $12, number 17. Again, they've got the corks, and they're both marked Japan. Fancy feast size, yes. Oh, that goes with that. Okay, this goes with this. All right. So I have some Norwegian pewter. Oh, how about that? And it is a candle holder. So right down there, and if you can see right down in the middle, I'm going to try to make sure I've got it the right direction, but right down in the middle there, it does say pewter and then made in Norway. And then you can see it is designed for a taper. Hi, Helen. A taper candle, or you can put a bigger pillar or votive style candle in there, depending on which size you want to burn. And then on the outside here, we've got this really cool like dragon. And then these guys, I don't know if that's a fair fight when one has an axe. And then this guy, I don't know, being served a meal, which I guess is really dangerous because he still has his sword. And then the pattern is repeated again. So they're on this side, and then they're also on this side. So the pattern is on here twice. And then we've got these cool little dragons. Now it does have a nice little felt bottom on there, and reminding you that pewter has a low melting point. Never allow the candle to burn down into the cup because of safety risk. So good to know that about the pewter. It might tell a story. First we get a nice meal and then we go into battle. I don't know. That kind of looks like maybe a king with his fancy crown. And then these guys, maybe they're the entertainment for the king as he's having his dinner. These guys are putting on a little combat show. That could be it. And it's about 4 inches tall. So it's just this tall. I just have the one. I don't have two. I just have the one of these. But it is going to be $10 for this great pewter candle holder. $10, number 32. Again, it takes the 2 different sizes of candles. And oh, good night, Jeannie. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, it could be Feast Celebration of Victory. Definitely could be. Okay, on to a planter, a ceramic planter with an aqua blue kangaroo, because why not have an aqua blue kangaroo? Here is the inside. May have been used as a planter at one point. This is done by Morton Pottery. And it's about 3.5 inches tall. So I would say the kangaroo is probably about 3 inches tall. And he is just really cute. Nice little design in the wood to kind of make it look like an actual piece of wood. Little variation in there, but a cute little planter with your aqua blue kangaroo. And this is $14 for the planter. And it is number 31. So $14 for the planter, number 31, because everyone needs an aqua blue kangaroo. And because that's actually just really fun to say. An aqua blue kangaroo. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that 5 times in a row. I don't know if I could do that. So this beautiful pattern with the cute little round hobnails, this is an anchor hawking piece. And this is the moonstone pattern. where it has the pretty kind of white opalescent. Oh gosh, now I've just totally forgotten the trim. Trim was not the word I was going to say on it, but it's the word I'm going to say now. Nice little divided dish. And this is about 8 inches across. It's a good size serving dish. You could definitely have your cashews on one side and your M&Ms on the other. Would fit in there very nicely. Crest. Thank you. That is the word I was trying to think of. The white opalescent crest. Oh my goodness. Sure. That was easy for you to say, Randy, but thank you for your help. And again, this is the pretty anchor hocking moonstone pattern. Very nice with kind of the floral texture in the bottom and then the nice little hobnails all along the outside. And oh, I forgot to write that on the card. Hold on one second. Pen. I'll use this pen. I forgot to write that on my Post-it. So this is $12 and it's number 33. $12, number 33 for the anchor hocking moonstone divided server. Wine helps. Oh my goodness. I actually am having water and lemonade tonight. Interesting combination. Okay, I have got some great little trivets, woven trivets. Now, these are from the World Traveler estate sale, which I have been doing recent hauls from. And so this is a pair of great woven trivets from that house. And they did a lot of traveling in South America. So I would imagine that these are probably from somewhere in South America. Very nicely done. Really fun design on these. And again, if you have one of those, what am I trying to think of? Like a basket wall where you're doing some wall hangings, these would be really pretty up there, give some nice texture and definition. And it kind of reminded me of like a record, like a 45 with that little plastic thing on the inside. Kind of reminded me of that shape. And this little pair of woven trivets are $5, number 20. And if you like doing barbecuing or something outside and need a little hot pad, these are great for outside. They can take a lot of wear and are really good for putting down, like when you're bringing outside, like a pan that had been on the oven or on the stove. These are really great for that. They can take a lot of wear. And Effie, I see you for that. Thank you. Let me get my right pen out here. And then I have this little egg. So this one I am not quite sure what it is made out of. On one hand, it kind of seems ceramic, but on the other hand, it kind of seems like paper mache. I am not sure. It's pretty solid, no matter what it is. And it is beautifully painted. So this is all hand painted on here. Oops. But it is a little small and hard to hold on to. About 2 inches tall. Oh, good night, Susan. Have a great night's sleep. and very nicely done. And you can see, you can drop it on your keyboard and it's still okay. But yeah, it's like tapping them, they're pretty solid. I don't think they're wood. They don't have enough weight, it doesn't seem like, to be wood. But I don't know if they're real. I do have some that are real, and they have like the little glue where they've done it on the top and the bottom. This one, I don't know if they, maybe they have, but it's beautifully done. Kind of reminds me of like maybe a Russian style. But yeah, I just thought they were really fun and a nice little splash of color in decor. And this is going to be $5, number 25, for the little hand-painted egg. And the bottom and tops are also painted along with all of the sides. And let's see if we can find some more. Oh, this is good. Oh, Lynn for 25. Okay, let me grab you for that one and write that down. Thank you, Lynn. And get you entered into the drawing. And I'll get another trivia question up. This is fun one. Which state is nicknamed the Granite State after its extensive granite deposits? Well, I would think it would have granite if it was the Granite State, but which state is the Granite State? Let's see. Grab these. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't see the correct answer yet. So I would say let's keep on guessing, guys. I would not know the answer to this one. I'll be honest. I would be completely stumped on what state is the Granite State. I would never have figured this one out. Oh, somebody did. Lisa just figured that one out. And yes, it is New Hampshire. So no, I had no idea that New Hampshire had all that granite there. So I am surprised. And oh, and Book fell asleep again. Oh no. Okay, I have got a really fun item. This is a metal tray, tin tray, I'm sure. And it is Scandinavian. And oh, let me get up here. Let's see. This is a tollware. And it's a good, you can see up to my head, it's a good size. I think this was 12 or 13 inches. I think it's about 13 inches across. And you can see it does have a nice rim on it. So if you wanted to use it for carrying out beverages or something, you definitely could. And you can see all along the inside of the rim, it's painted with these pretty blue flowers and the little hearts on here. Now the bottom, it's got some wear. I'll say this is not a new piece. And it does have some wear like it was used. There is a little bit, you can see right in here, a little bit of surface scratching, but not too bad. And look at this, a cute little, there we go, cute little gentleman on his horse, giving his gal a flower. cute little bird flying by. And again, it's about 13 inches. So cute. And this is $18 for the tray. $18, and this is number 6. And I was just reading Sean's. Sean had some of these too. This is so cute. This is one of those things I could definitely see that on a gallery wall. Oh, that would be so cute to hang that up. And I love that. And Joanne, thank you so much. And look, I just have to point out, if you didn't already notice, look at their rosy cheeks. They are so cute. So cute. Love them. And I'm going to put this right here. There. And thank you, Joanne. And you get entered into the drawing. Now, this item is a really fun item because it was a pattern. So this is a pattern in here, and it is the filet crochet chair set pattern. And you can see it's going to be all the instructions, so you can make the back headrest and the 2 arm rests for a chair, because, you know, everybody had to have those. But this was so cool because it was mailed to this lady in Seattle. And for all of you that were wondering, I remember this was probably a month and some ago. Patrick, the trusty huckster mercantile, he had something, and I can't remember what it was, a postcard or something. And it had the abbreviation WN, and he didn't know what it was. And I said, oh, that's Washington, because Washington used to be WN. And when I was little, Washington State was abbreviated WN. And I don't remember exactly when it changed to WA, but I do remember it always used to be WN. And so this was a pattern that was mailed to this person. And this is the original envelope it came in. And you can see it was dated 1971. And then this is the, oh, maybe this is 2 I think this is 2 patterns. Oh, you get 2 instead of 1. So here is the Jiffy knit jacket. So you can get the pattern to make a fantastic knitted bed jacket, because everybody needed to have a bed jacket for when you're sitting in bed, keep your arms warm. But this is the pattern and everything you need, all of your stitches, and then that's what it's going to look like. And then this is the whole pattern on here. And oh, this is a twofer. This is great. Oops, I can't get that back in there. Okay, there and then there. There we go. Got that all folded up again. And then this is the pattern for doing the armchair rest and the headrest. And so there, it's got the pattern all on there and all of your stitches that you need to do in order to create that. But I just thought that was so cool that this was done from the Seattle Star Needlecraft Department, Seattle, Washington. And it was mailed 1971. And I don't know exactly what the postage, postage was 1 cent. Right there. It does look like it was 1 cent paid U.S. postage on that. And so for these 2 fantastic patterns, let's see there we go. This is $9, number 8. You get the great little envelope it came in, plus the two wonderful patterns. Again, they are, well, one's a knit and one's a crochet pattern. Let me get this there. So that's the crochet and that is the knit pattern. And Lisa, I see you for that one. Bed jackets, yes. The lost art of the bed jacket. I know, it's like some of these things we really need to bring them back. And I think bed jackets are one of those things. Because there are times when you're sitting in bed and your arms get cold and you need just a little something to put on. And I know a lot of them were more of the silky kind, made out of like your nightgown material, that nice silky kind of material. But it would be nice to have a knit one also. Okay, next up, this is a complete set. This is Anna Griffin cards. I know, they're bringing back the brooch. I think we need to bring back the bed jacket. That's going to be our next mission. Helen and I are going to work on that. We're bringing back the bed jacket. So this is 10 cards in here and envelopes. I'm pretty sure there are envelopes. Yeah. So the big part here is the envelopes and the front part here is the cards. And there are 10 cards in here and they are Anna Griffin. And with all of the junk journalers and scrapbookers and card makers and all of that, I thought someone would put this to a good use because this is great for like already to use as like a portrait frame or like matting for a portrait. And you can see it is really nice and big. And this was originally done in 2005. It's marked 2000. And then I lost it. There, 2005, Atlanta, Georgia. But the card is about 9.5 inches long. So again, great for card makers who want to use this backdrop and turn it into a greeting card. Junk journalers, scrapbookers. I just thought somebody's going to have a great use for this kind of framing. And then it does come with the envelopes, which you could certainly use if you were going to do elaborate cards with these. You can use the envelopes for something else if you were using these for junk journaling. But, envelopes like that are great to have in junk journals to put more things in. But yeah, I just saw so much potential when I saw these. And this set of 10 cards and 10 envelopes is $8, and it is number 10. And I see Belinda. Boy, she came in fast on that one. And again, a lot of times I have a lag, and then sometimes I don't, and it's kind of surprising how fast it pops up in the chat. Thank you, Belinda. Okay, next up, this is also from the World Traveler Estate sale. And these are, it's almost like a Chinese, what were those Chinese finger things that are woven and you put your fingers in and then the more you struggle, the more you can't get it out. These are kind of like that. You have to very gently pull them apart because if you pull too hard, then they don't want to come apart. But these are just kind of stacked in here, and they are these great little cups. And there are 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Very nicely woven. Chinese handcuffs. That's right. And you get your darn fingers stuck in there and then you can't get them out. But these are nice. They are like little cup sizes. And these would be so cute with little air plants in them. You could line them all up and have 6 great little air plants coming out of them. But so many different uses for these. But I thought they were pretty darn cool. And I could see why they would pick these up in their travels. Again, probably South America or South Pacific, where they picked up these, but very nicely woven. You can see the bottoms on all of these. They are great. And again, there are 6 of them in here. And they are $8 for all 6. Number 5, your cats would eat them? Very possible. Cats think the strangest things are toys, or sometimes they get fascinated by a smell and then they will start to chew on things. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Joe, my black cat, for some strange reason, he likes to chew on plastic. And so I have to be very, very careful and not have any plastic around that he can chew on, because for some reason, yeah, he'll just sit there and chew on them. He's kind of crazy that way. He's a silly boy. Okay, next up, I have got a set of 6 of these napkin rings. And these are stainless steel, and they are made in Denmark. So very nice little napkin rings. And again, you wouldn't necessarily have to use these as napkin rings. They could be great accents around your house elsewhere. But there are a set of 6 of these. And they are, again, I'll show that right there. There we go. It says stainless, made in Denmark. Just making sure I was counting 6 correctly. And so again, set of 6 stainless steel napkin rings. They are $10. Number 13. No, Lisa, you do not have to be present for the drawing, because I know on the East Coast it gets really, really late. So no, you don't have to be. So if it's getting way past your bedtime, I understand. Oh, yeah, this one. So this is still in its original packaging. It is a 100% cotton tea towel that is from South Africa. So still in its original. It was never used, but look at these fantastic birds on here. Now, I don't know if these are like a turkey or some kind of a quail. I am not quite sure. But isn't this a fun towel? And it's a great tea towel size. It is folded. Let's see. So here is the full width of it. And then this is the full length of it. So it would be great hanging in your kitchen. But yeah, I liked that. And then here it does say South Africa across it. And just really fun birds. So we've got pheasants, quails, peacocks. Good guesses. Yeah, I'm just not quite sure, but they are fun and colorful. I liked them. And this great tea towel is $8. Number 9. So $8, number 9, still in the original packaging from South Africa. and wonderful colors. They kind of go with any decor with all of those great colors on there. Okay, and I am going to grab the last couple of items off of the table. Which is that, this, and this. Okay, so this is a really big, I have 3 items left. I have this really large tablecloth. Now, I don't think this is handmade lace. I do think this is machine-made lace. But these kinds of tablecloths are great to have around for special occasions, or if you just like to change up the look of your table. This is a beautiful floral pattern, kind of a stripe and floral pattern, where you've got the floral around the edges, and then you also have the floral around the center. Now, this is a large one. This measures 96 inches by 64 inches. So this is a very large rectangle tablecloth. Or if you want to cut it up and use it for projects, it's a lot of material here. You can see again, 96 inches by 64 inches. Really good chunk of material. And this tablecloth is $10, and it is number 1. So nice, kind of off-white. Maybe a crew is the color of this one. $10, number 1. Let's see, I'm going to set that right there. And then I have this fun little basket. So this is a nice woven little trinket basket, and you can see it has cute little feet on it. Then you open it up, and there's another little basket inside. Oh, Mary, I have you for number 1. Thank you. Let me get you entered into the drawing. And I'll put that right there. So we had the big basket. And then on the inside, we had another little basket. And then we have a third basket on the inside. So this is great. You can keep them all together, nesting, until you actually need a basket. And then we've got all 3. Let's see if I can do this. All 3 of these size baskets. And if you just wanted to lay them out, they would be great all set up together. Wonderful little display. And then when you need them to, they can just go right back nesting all together. There, and then right in there. And then all 3 of them are snug right in there for whenever you need them. And this basket is about 7 inches long. And it's $9 for all 3 baskets. $9. And it's number 4. Oh, yeah, I did not stay up that late with them. So the channel they're talking about, Friday Night Vintage Uprising Texas. It is Tammy's channel, and she does a late night talk and sale, and she has special guests. And yeah, and Christina sometimes um gets tired. I think this is the second time she has fallen asleep during it. But again, East Coast, I understand it's late. It is late for you guys. And um Tammy, who does it, is in Texas. So she's in Central Time, not East Coast time. So she is an hour behind. So I understand. It even got late for me, and I had to go to bed. I couldn't stay up that late. But it is really fun on Friday nights. So the last item I have are these two birds. Now, these are like trivets. They are cork backed, and they are these great birds. This is a hummingbird. And then this is a yellow oriole. This one does have right in the corner here a little bit of wear, but they are really nice trivets. Or you could use them as wall hangings. They would be beautiful. They are gorgeous pictures of the oriole and the hummingbird. And this great pair, again, I'm going to call them like hot pads or trivets, but you don't have to use them as that. They are $8 for the pair. Excuse me. So $8 for both of them. And they are number 12. So $8 for this fantastic pair, number 12. Great for bird lovers. And again, they have really nice cork backs. Well, Lisa, they usually start about an hour after Fatbird Finds. So Eastern time, Fatbird Finds starts at 10 o'clock. And then Vintage Texas or Vintage Uprising Texas starts at 11 o'clock. So it's about an hour after Fatbird Finds starts. I think I explained that, but I don't know if I explained that well. So sorry. I can tell you what time they start at my time, but that might confuse you even more because Fatbird Finds starts at 7 o'clock and Tammy starts at 8 o'clock. So that really doesn't help you at all. But I'm West Coast time. So you can adjust accordingly for East Coast or whatever time zone you're in. Okay. So I am double checking, and I do believe that was one time through everything. So now I'm going to go back through my sheet, and I'm going to find what items didn't sell, and then we'll take another look at those. And for those of you who are going to stick around for that, wonderful. We're going to go through the items that didn't sell one more time. For those of you who are going to turn in for the night, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate all of you being here. And yeah, you don't have to be present for the drawing. But I will let you know if you won, or tomorrow you can always click on the sale, click at the end, and then you can see who I selected in the drawing. And yeah, and if you are the winner, then I'll let you know, and you'll see it on your invoice when I do send that out. So again, thank you guys so much for being here. And don't forget, I will be having my next sale on Wednesday, which is going to start at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I am right after Misty is done. And sometimes I get on early. So if Misty's sale, sometimes she doesn't go the full, I'll say 3 hours. And sometimes she stops early. And a lot of times I will go ahead and start a little early because Wednesdays are busy. And a lot of times I want to make sure I can get done at a good time so that you can go out and enjoy the rest of what's going on Wednesday. So watch for that on Wednesday. Sometimes I am early, which is why you want to make sure that you click that notification and selected all, so you'll get the notification when I do go on early on Wednesdays. Okay. So this one is the first item. Again, the 3 baskets that are nesting. These were $9, number 4 for the baskets. And yes, thank you so much, Lynn. I try to remember, and I can't remember everything, but yes, if you go back to my videos, I do have a YouTube version of the calendar of events that show live sales. They show anything people have scheduled to do kind of on a weekly or every other week, sometimes once a month basis, but it gives you an idea of what's going on in this great online community on YouTube and where you can be at any given time. And I do show which things overlap also, because there are some times when there are multiple things on, and frequently I will have 2 things on at the same time and kind of flip back and forth between them. So yeah, I can, and I do have updates, and then I will, as people let me know of things, I add them to the calendar so that I can put out another video. And yeah, so if you know of things, please let me know, and be as specific as possible to make it easier for me to update the calendar. But yeah, because I definitely want to, the more people know about what's going on in the community, the better it is for all of us. Then we know where we can be at any given time and whose events we want to attend. And yeah, so if you know of any updates, let me know, because I am doing updates to it all the time. Let's see. Next up are, excuse me, these 6 baskets. Letting me know in the chat doesn't help, though, Sean. Either send me an email or put it in the comments of any of the videos, then I can see it. But yeah, putting it in the chat doesn't really help. And then what I do is not a weekly calendar. Angela does the weekly calendar on Instagram. I do, let's see, how do I put it? It's like a continuous calendar. If you have a sale every Tuesday, great. I put it on the calendar. If you're not doing a sale one day or 1 week on Tuesday, doesn't matter. It's on the calendar because, 80% of the time you're going to be doing a sale on Tuesday. That's what matters, if that makes sense. Yeah, and Angela does that also. So yeah, Angela's schedule and my schedule work together. It's just a matter of how you want to get your information. Not everybody is on Instagram, and not everybody is signed up with Angela. So for a lot of people, having information on YouTube is a little easier for them. And it's not one of these, you can look at one or you can look at both, but they're meant to work together, our calendars. So yeah, we're just trying to be as helpful as possible and get the word out to as many people as possible about everything that is going on to try to bring in more and more people into this great community. And so that's the ultimate goal. Bring in more people, show them where to be at what time, and you guys then can make your own decisions about where you're going to be, whose sales, whose premieres, whose, everything you're going to be. But at least you have all the information. And then, yeah, pop-ups are a little harder to schedule. And we both try to mention people who frequently have pop-ups. So again, you can make sure that you've gone to their YouTube channel, you've clicked the notification bell, and you've changed it to all. Now, for some reason, YouTube, when you click the notification bell, YouTube doesn't default to all. I don't know why. It should. I would think if you want notifications, you would want all of the notifications. But for some reason, YouTube didn't make it that way. So when you click on notifications, you have to make sure you click again and all, and make sure you've clicked on all of them so that when people have pop-ups, you're getting notification that they're having a pop-up. So that's really important. I've got the 6 little baskets, little mini baskets, the 6 of them. They are $8, number 9. Well, you work on that, Randy, and you let us know. Well, okay, Deanna, I'm going to let you know. And just so you're aware, I frequently run 2, 3, 4 sales behind on my invoicing. Okay. Don't expect an invoice, just throwing it out there. Don't expect an invoice on Monday or Tuesday from me. It may be later than that. It may be a week from now. I work, let's see, how do I explain this? I work in a way that I try to, because I do 2 sales a week. And so I'm trying to do it so that I only invoice once a week. So if you buy from my sale on Wednesday and you buy from my sale on Saturday, I'm trying to get into the rotation of then invoicing people. Most of my customers who shop at my sales enjoy the fact that I combine shipping costs across multiple live sales. So I'm not just Wednesday, pay for shipping, Saturday, pay for shipping, Wednesday, pay for shipping, Saturday, pay for shipping. I am much more interested in saving you as much money as possible on shipping costs. And one of the ways I do that is to combine multiple sales into shipping so that, if I'm shipping you a box that's, $10, $13 to ship, or I'm sending you a box that's $17, then I'm saving you money on shipping. Now, that's not to say that if something comes up and you need an invoice sooner, please let me know, because I definitely will bump you up. I will grab everything that you've purchased. I will put it all together and I will send it out. But yeah, I am frequently what most people would consider behind. But I really, really, really want to save you guys as much money on shipping. So yeah, I will just let you know that you may not get an invoice from me right off. I am seriously working on trying to get caught up more so that I am only 2, 3 sales. Right now, I'm a little more than that. But again, Deanna, anybody out there, if you need something sooner, please don't hesitate to contact me. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm West Coast and a little more laid back. I don't know. But yeah, I am not programmed to, it's been 24 hours, so I'm going to send you an invoice and I'm going to send it out. I don't have a lot of room either, but I will make the room to hold on to things, to again do combined shipping. So I hope that makes sense. If it doesn't make any sense, again, please don't hesitate to send me an email or, leave a comment in the video to get my attention. I will work with whatever time frame you want. I totally will. And anybody out there, if you need things, if how I'm doing things isn't working for you, please let me know and I will work with you on anything like that. So please don't hesitate to reach out to me. But yeah, right now, I'm juggling and trying to get caught up on some things, and then, you know, I don't want it to sound bad, but there are a couple people who have purchased several items from me who have decided to drop off the face of the planet and not pay. And they are kind of throwing a wrench in my system right now. So I'm having to deal with some things with that I wouldn't normally deal with. So just kind of throwing that out there that, yeah, I'll get it all worked out, but it's just they're kind of sucking the time that I have out of you guys. So yeah, I feel really bad about it, but I'm trying to get that stuff resolved, and then I can take care of you guys, because you guys are the good guys, and I don't like having to kind of waste time with the time suckers. And yeah, ghost customers, that's a good way of kind of describing them. And people who say this and say that and then don't. I don't know. I know everybody's got their own agenda, but yeah, it's like, don't waste my time now, because you're affecting all of you good guys. So yeah, so I'm working through that, and I'm gonna get back on track and get back onto a better plan of being just a few sales. So I don't know. I don't think Texas costs extra. I don't think so. Oh, yeah. I don't know if USPS has a special box that we check that says, oh, yes, it's going to Texas. Oh, that's funny. If anything, it would be Florida. I'm telling you. If they're going to charge extra for anything, it's going to be sending it to Florida. Oh, my goodness. Okay, back to the items. Oh, yes. So I had the South Africa towel. That was wherever my card went. This was $8, number 9, for the South African bird towel. Okay. Oh, yeah. And then I had the bird hot pads. This nice pair. They were $8, number 12. Oh, and Mary for the towel. Thank you, Mary. Let me find, where is my sheet? I didn't put it in there. Oh, it's right there. Okay. And I'm looking for this to make sure I get you entered into the drawing. Okay, the stainless steel napkin rings. They were $10, number 13. I have the cat salt and pepper shakers, little kitties with their green balls. I would imagine these were probably like supposed to be yarn balls, maybe, that they're playing with. They do say Japan. They have their cork stoppers, and they are smaller sized. These were $12, number 17. I have the dog tin. So this is marked dog brand on top. And then we have Nero brand and family brand. This is a Bristol ware. It was made in Hong Kong, is a tin. And this is $12, number 18. You know, Lynn, I totally understand where you're coming from. It gets a little harder when you have the customers that say, "Oh, no, I'm going to pay, but I have to do this first. I have issues with my bank. I have issues with this. I've been in the hospital for a few weeks. There's a lot of other circumstances going on with some people. And so I will say, I try to be, and other resellers absolutely try to be also, as compassionate as we can for people who have actual needs, and because you just don't know, like within a week or so, it's really hard to tell sometimes. Is it a real person having a real issue that I really need to have compassion for and try to work with them? Or is it somebody just, for whatever their other agenda is, just playing around? It is so, so hard sometimes to tell the difference. And so you try to give people the benefit of the doubt that they really are going through something, having something happen. And yeah, it makes things difficult. And you have to, you kind of, yeah, I just have a really hard time slamming the door on someone without at least trying to work with them through something. So that's the kind of position sometimes we're in. And yeah, I would like to say, boy, if you don't pay in 24 hours, that's it. But I'm not that person. And a lot of resellers just aren't quite that person either. So yeah, it's a fine line you walk with when is enough, when is not enough. And then, you kind of have to figure out how you're going to handle that situation when it comes up again. So yeah, and then share. I'm trying to keep up with the chat too. Yeah, it's some people just make it really hard for others. And then you don't want to then be so jaded that you just assume the next person is doing the same thing and the next person is doing the same thing, because it may not be. Each person is individual. So yeah, they make it hard. They make it hard sometimes, but you try, to handle it the best way that you possibly can, which maybe the best way, may not be the best way, ultimately, but you try to figure out what is the best way. And again, it's kind of different with each person. Yeah, so that's why we try to get most people to pre-register, send us your contact information. That at least helps to some extent. Some people don't. Sometimes you can reach out to other resellers and get contact information, and at least that can get the ball rolling again. So there's a few steps along the way. True. But yeah, it's sometimes that's not it, is that you're still trying in that first time to get payment. And then there's well, I'd like to send payment, but, and then another week goes by and, well, I'd like to make payment, but, and then, yeah. But I know it's figuring out when to draw the line on something. So, and sometimes people, I've had someone who paid and paid and paid and then didn't, or someone who paid and paid and then didn't like something and then they didn't pay. So it's not always black and white. There's a lot of gray in there. And, again, these are people who show up at other people's sales. And so you, I guess, in a way of being friendly so that communication can stay open, just in case it was a misunderstanding. I hate to, again, slam the door on someone when yes, there are those situations, Deanna. Yeah, there are those situations. So yeah, that's another thing that kind of makes it a little more complicated. just gonna say, makes things a little complicated. Lefton trinket dish. Let me find that. Okay, so the next item I'm going to show is the Lefton trinket dish. So this was a beautiful, what seems to be hand-painted little porcelain trinket dish. Very nice on the inside. And it does have the little Lefton sticker on the back. And it's just a cute little trinket dish. This was $10. Number 21. Yeah, and sometimes you can get off to, I'm not going to say a bad start, but maybe an awkward start with someone who then turns into being a very good customer, very good member of the community. A lot of fun to have in the chat, but maybe getting them set up into how we do things just takes a little extra work. And that has happened too, where it's like you have to walk someone through the process, kind of explain things a little more, be a little more patient with them. There are varying degrees of computer knowledge, skills with just even email and PayPal and figuring out how to do that. There are lots of different ages of people and lots of different experience on computers and phones and how all of that works. And so there are times when some people seem like, oh, she seems a little, I don't know. But it's really not. It's just that they're just not skilled on how to do this, and they just need a little extra help. And then once they get past that, then it's great. Then they understand, they know how to use PayPal, but some people just need a little extra coaching along the way. And if you're just like, boom, that's it, we're done, then you've just lost the opportunity to get to know someone who's really wonderful. So yeah, so it trying to figure out exactly what the situation is and how best to handle it sometimes isn't just yes or no on some things. So yeah. And, I'm just one of those people that, maybe I do want to spend, an extra day, an extra week working with you, figuring things out. And I'm not the only person that does that. There are several people who do that and, make it easier for everyone in this community to be able to enjoy it. And again, not everyone is in America. Some people are in Canada. Some people are very remote in Canada. Some people are very remote in the US. We have people who are in other countries that we're dealing with. And so it is a little bit different because of that situation. So yeah, No, believe me, I know that there are some that do lose their patience very quickly and don't want to deal with it. And I understand that, time is money and I get it. But sometimes spending the time is a good thing. But then, yeah, then there are times when there are just, people who try your patience and beyond. And those are the ones that unfortunately just take the most time away from you. So working with a few of those people and trying to clean up the aftermath of that is kind of the time consuming part. But yeah, because 99% of you guys are awesome and fantastic, it makes the 1%, doable, because I can clean up my time, I can clean up the aftermath. And again, 99% of you guys are just awesome and make this so wonderful to do that you can kind of like go, okay, I'm going to get rid of you. I'm going to get that taken care of. I'm going to get back on my agenda because the rest of you guys make me want to do this, I hope that kind of makes sense. But yes, they are energy vampires. It's true. And they are like time suckers. But again, the rest of you guys are so awesome, and it makes me want to come and keep doing these sales. It makes me want to come and spend time with you guys and have a great time and read what's going on in the chat, and you guys come up with some really fun things in the chat, and you guys are having a good time. And so that's what keeps us going, and even when we have the energy vampires, the rest of you are what really keeps us going and what keeps us wanting to do this and keeps us wanting to come back to YouTube. So you guys, the great ones, can keep connecting with each other and keep having a good time with each other. I mean, you guys and all of us have made such great friendships through this. It's like we don't want to do anything so that you guys can't continue on with having these wonderful relationships, these wonderful friendships, the great opportunities to meet new people and make new friends. And that's, why I'm trying to get that calendar out there. It's like share the calendar, share it with everybody so we can get some more awesome people into this community. And it's not just it's like, yes, of course, we're looking for more customers to buy our awesome things. That's why we're out curating all of these fun things to bring to the sales, to have a little something for everybody, so that you can spend some time shopping, you can spend some time chatting, you can spend time making new friends. That's the connection that we're looking for all of this. And I think that's the motivation that really keeps us going. It's like, yes, I'm looking to be able to pay my bills, to have this as a full-time job and to pay my bills. But I love spending time on my channel with you guys, but also in the chats. You'll see me a lot of times during the day. I'm packing, I'm doing all of this, but I have the sales going in the background, and I'll jump in and I'll say, little comments and everything. And because I love having that connection with you guys, it makes me feel so good to be able to spend the time, packing and shipping and bubble wrap and, as exciting as bubble wrap can be sometimes. But I've got all of you guys around to help with that, to help keep me going. So, it's a great community. We want to keep building it. We want to make it as positive and as wonderful. And then we'll deal with the energy vampires as they come along. But we definitely want to keep this going and keep this as wonderful as we can for everyone. But you got to deal with the other crap that comes along. And still stay positive and have a good time, because, yeah, we don't want them to win and bring us down. We want to, put them behind us and still have a great time, just kind of plugging along and doing the best that we can. And, well, hello, Laura. It is so wonderful to have you here. And I am so glad that you are here. And I hope you had a fantastic vacation. And I absolutely loved seeing the pictures of you and Mary Beth and Katie. That was just so awesome to see you guys together. And I am so glad you got to spend time. And yeah, I am looking forward to the time when I'm feeling a little more comfortable to be able to travel again, because, yeah, I would like to get out there and meet up with, all of you guys too. Being up in the Pacific Northwest, I think we feel maybe a little more isolated than you guys. You guys in certain areas of the country are so much closer together and have more of those opportunities. We are, a little more isolated from you guys. And yeah, so I look forward to the day when we can do just a little more of that kind of socializing. But it is so fun to see you guys get together. So yeah, that was so much fun. So let me see where I left off. Oh, I left off with the Lefton dish, and I was going to show you the brooch that did not sell. I know it's hard to believe I had a brooch that did not sell, which was this one, which it's a gold tone. Now, it's not flashy with all of the colors, but it is a beautiful shape. And it does have some pretty rhinestones. And if I had one of those fancy scarves, I could put the little scarf on. But I think this would be beautiful with a patterned scarf around your neck. You had this to hold it in place. It's just enough flash without distracting from what you're wearing. Or if you're wearing a solid color, this would also be really nice just to add a little bling to it. And this is just going to be, it was going to be an offer up, but you know what? It's just going to be $10 now for this beauty. $10, and it's number 22. And I think this was about 2 inches. So you can see it does have some nice size to it. It was about 2 inches. And that's okay. It'll go back in the vault and will be brought out at a future time. I had the Federal glass. This is a cream and sugar set, and this is milk glass, but it is Federal glass, and it has this pretty like gold leaf pattern. And oh, there's Belinda. There she is. All right, Belinda. I didn't think you were still here. Thank you. Okay, let's get you entered into the drawing. Took you a minute to get out of bed. Oh my goodness. So this is the mark down here. Now this is heat. It's advertised as heat proof. Now, I don't quite know why you need a cream and sugar that are heat proof, but they are, just in case you need to use these dishes for something else other than Oh, Belinda, that's so funny. Oh man, that was great. Oh. So in case of an emergency, you can use your cream and sugar for heated beverages or other items. So I like that. This is multi-use. Now, this sugar should have a bowl or a lid, and I don't have a lid for it. So it's an open sugar. Could be really hot dishwasher, yeah, but then you would wash off part of that gold on there. So I don't know if I would put that in a dishwasher, but I guess if you needed an extra soup mug, or a gravy boat, put your hot gravy in there, it could work, something like that. And for this pair, here it is. These are $12, and it's number 27 for the pair. $12, number 27 for the very multi-purpose cream and sugar. Here we go. I have the Morton pottery. So this is Morton, and this is the aqua blue kangaroo, which I have to say I really enjoy saying aqua blue kangaroo. And this is a little planter. Now it does have 3. I guess it lost one of its little cushions there. But this is a cute little wood stump there with the little kangaroo in front of it. And this is $14, number 31. Again, I'm going to say it one more time for the aqua blue kangaroo. So I had this guy. This is pewter from Norway. This is just a single candle holder though, but it does take either a taper or like a votive or maybe a pillar candle. So you can see it can take the two different sizes, and right down in the center there, oh, it's upside down. I can even see that it's upside down. It does say pewter made in Norway. And then we've got trying to figure out the story here. So we've got like a king with a sword, and this guy serving him some kind of a meal, maybe. And then we have these guys fighting. But it's kind of an unfair fight because even though both of them have swords, this guy has an axe. And yeah, I don't think that's a real fair fight. So not quite sure what the story is. And then we've got these little dragons in between. And then the story repeats on the other side. Now this was, I think 4 inches. 4 inches for this. And it's heavy in that the base is has a little bit of weight to it. So if you have a taper candle in here, you don't have to worry about it falling over because the base has enough weight to keep it sturdy. All is fair in love and war. Oh, I guess so. That guy's not going to last too long if that axe comes down, though. Whew, that's going to be some serious damage. And this is $10, number 32. For the candle holder, and you can make up your own story you want with this. You know, you can make up a great little story about how the king, you know, was served some bad soup, and you know, maybe that's the chef out there getting into a fight because the king had some bad soup. I don't know. That could be, Belinda. That could be. So I had the Anchor Hawking Moonstone divided dish with the white opalescent. Oh, for goodness sake. You know you're getting tired when 2 times in a row you cannot remember the edge. Oh my goodness. Crest, look at that. Randy's even yelling at me. Because 2 times in a row I could not remember the word crest. I'm going to write it down and I'm going to stick it on the top of my computer. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. So yes, we've got the hobnails. We've got the opalescent, white opalescent crest, the divided dish. Now the divided part also has the white opalescent crest on it. So this is fancy. Oh my goodness. This was $12, number 33. Oh my gosh. That was hysterical. And thank you, Randy. That was good. Oh man. Oh yes, I have the cube that has all the funny sayings on it. Oh, Diane would like number 33. Thank you, Diane. I know she likes the white opalescent crest on this one. I just had to, had to show you that I did remember the word. Oh, and then I have this fun little multi-sided die that has all the funny little sayings on it. My marbles are very tired. That is so true. Oh my. Oh, I know. Believe me, I'm going to try to remember Crest also. So this is the cube that was made in Hong Kong, and it is a plastic, but it has all of these funny little sayings on it. So it says, cry and you cry alone. If you can't take it with you, don't go. If you can't win, cheat. Money can buy false friends. Wishing won't make it well. And well, but you can't see what, I mean, I can roll it, but you can't see what it is. Stop, look, and listen, then mind your own business. If you sow, so shall you mow. But yeah, it's just got all of these funny little sayings on it. And I love the fact that it's probably from the 70s, made in Hong Kong. And this is $16, number 43. And you can have tons of fun at a little party and seeing what you end up with. But yeah, I love it. If you can't win, cheat. And that, I think, that is going to do it. Puns of fun. There we go. There we go. From the queen of puns herself, from all of the great little anti-puns. But thank you guys so much for being here and so much for hanging out with me and hanging out with everybody else in the chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, and look at that. I got to 100 thumbs up. So thank you guys so much. That was awesome. I appreciate it. And again, if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please do subscribe and click that notification bell so you'll be notified when I go live for my sale on Wednesday. And I definitely hope to see you guys on Wednesday, where I will have more goodies to sell and great more fun in the chat, and I am going to come up with some more trivia fun so we can keep everybody sharp and awake. Oh, I forgot to do the drawing. See how tired I'm getting? Oh my goodness. Okay, drawing time. Let me get these shuffled. I forgot. And good night, Laura. And thank you so much for hanging out with us. Okay, so I'm not looking, and I'm trying to mix these up a bit, but they're kind of shuffled in here, although they kind of are shuffled in here. They're not really in order. They're just because I threw them in here. Okay. And so then I am going to reach my hand in. Okay. So you can see they're all in there. There's a whole bunch of them in there. And I'm going to stir them around and reach my hand in. And I've got a few of them. I'm going to get it down to just one. Okay. And the winner of free shipping is the blue slag glass shoe. And oh, and Diane would like an elephant sticker. Yes, I can do that, Diane. Let me write that down. Thank you so much. Okay, number 52. is Belinda. Belinda. Free shipping for Belinda. So congratulations, Belinda. Okay, the next one is the winner who gets the blacklight flashlight and the sticker of your choice. Is this one? This is one. Okay, the poinsettia pin, which is, number 56. Well, that is Effie Boyd. And I think, did Effie just say good night? Blacklight flashlight. I was going to look up, I see if Effie is still here. Oh, yep, she just said good night, unless she still happens to have it on. But Effie will get the blacklight flashlight and a sticker. So there we go. Almost forgot the important part. I have to not put that like right behind the computer. I need to have it off center a little bit. Yeah, I know. I wish I could be convinced that my cats would not chew on a poinsettia, because I do love them, but yeah, they are very poisonous for cats, and I just cannot be convinced that they wouldn't chew on it, and that's okay, because I am a huge supporter of Tim from over the years, and so I'm still waiting for him to get his merchandise up so we can enjoy that. And so thank you guys again so much. Hope to see you on Wednesday. We'll definitely be seeing you in chats tomorrow. There's a lot going on, so either check out my calendar, check out Angela's calendar, see all of the amazing things that are going on tomorrow, and try to fit a few into your schedule, even just to stop in, say hi, click that thumbs up button for a reseller or for whatever content is going on. It really helps our channels and the YouTube algorithm if you give us a thumbs up. So even if you just have a second to stop in, say hi to everybody, and give a thumbs up, it is really appreciated. So thank you guys. I'm going to let you all get some good night's sleep, and I will see you tomorrow and on Wednesday at my next sale. So take care, everyone, and thank you.